good morning. Happy Friday. We're doing it. We're having it. It's going to be a great day. Hit the like button. We've got a great show. I never say that. I never say we have a great show, but it's loaded up. I know what we're doing. It's all loaded up. We're ready to go. If anything happens spontaneously that wasn't planned, we'll be dealing with that in short order. Welcome to the program. I don't know. It's a Friday, but it feels like a Wednesday afternoon. You know, it's like one of those Fridays that feels like a Thursday morning. It's like one of those Fridays that feels like a Thursday that feels like a Tuesday. You know what I mean? But it's the summer solstice. We're excited about it. Yay. You know what that means? Today's the perfect day to balance an egg on the tip. What do they say? You take an egg, you balance it on the... Today'll be the longest day of the... Today's the day where the summer meets the egg. So my grandma always used to say, June 21st, where the summer meets the egg, everybody. I can't explain to you what's happening in the Las Vegas comedy scene. It's all coming up roses. Everybody's getting creative, and the projects are starting to gush out of the ladies of Las Vegas. So we will be in the next week. It's finally out, everybody. The thing we've waited for 6 fucking months, it's finally out. They reshot it, and Angie Crumb has created a channel and put it up. Off with Their Hair, a podcast where Angie Crumb cuts hair. It's finally out. It's here. We're doing it. It's finally available, and I'll be going over it next week. I was going to do it today, but we have so much to do. We have Donkeylips to do, and of course, Steel Toe to do. And I'm going to tell you, today we're going to get into a person named Matt Poster. His name's Matt Poster. Did we even know that? I didn't even know that. Look, somebody sent me a long time ago his divorce stuff, and we're not really interested in Matt's divorce stuff. Long story short, he's a loser too. He's been divorced twice as well. He also doesn't pay a large amount of money for his children, but he pays more than Mooby. He pays more than Mooby. $800 for 3 children a month. I mean, if you factor in like lunch at school, you know, let's say every month one of the kids needs new clothes or something. You talk about food. I don't even know. And then I got this morning, I never knew this. I don't go hunting for this stuff. I try not to dig into people's lives. But someone sent me a picture, I'm obscuring names of people who send me stuff. Someone sent me a picture of a beautiful family. It was children, it was a loving mother, it was a loving father, and what was interesting about the picture was the kids in the photo are the same kids that Mooby posts photos of. So it was very odd. But it wasn't Mooby and it wasn't April, but it was the same children. So I was really confused by it. I was very, very confused. And then I start looking and it's Ashley LaRue and her husband and the same children that Mooby pretends to be a dad to and love. Only in this photo, in like some bizarro, weird twist of events, the father figure, who I'm assuming is not the real father since Aaron Imholte's the real father. The father in this photo, I don't even know how to explain this or describe it. He had his arms, how would you, around the children. The Charlotte and Louie and Gooey. He had his arms around them and they were like enjoying it and like looking up like that's our dad. And it was so weird, you know, like they're forever dad. Exactly, like they're forever dad. And then you go watch the video of Aaron singing karaoke with his daughter, afraid to put his own arm around his daughter. I swear to God, this photo blew my mind because it's a happy family where the father figure, the real dad, if you will, anybody can be a dad, but who's a father? He's got his arms around the kids, loving them. And you can tell in that moment that that's the actual father. Yeah, exactly. There were no hover hands. There were no second guessing himself as he came in for the hug. Just real life love from a real life family. Happy Friday, everybody. I hope you found the same in your existence. And hit the like button just for fun. And just for fun. Also, Zin's producer sent me this yesterday. This one's great. This one's great. Just more writing on the wall for everybody except Gino. Gino will be the last one to find out that Compound Media is shutting down and he's out of a job. Let me ask you this, Gino. Since the boss has moved to South Carolina, is there a lot less texting between you guys? I know you can't get together and just hang out for a beer like you used to. Is there a lot less texting? Is there, I don't know. Does it feel different? Does it feel like Compound? Do you think he's going to keep that Compound Media office open? For what? Who does shows there now? So anyway, yesterday there's a tweet from the 21 Gun podcast. Again, everybody thinks this Compound Media is huge. This thing was tweeted yesterday. It's got 859 views. The 21 Guns podcast themselves have 3,600 followers. Every tweet gets anywhere from 3 to 20 likes. And then yesterday they posted this. Our friends over at the 21... What is it? The 21 Gun Salute podcast. Big thanks to all those who've supported us. Sorry, where am I? Bink. Big thanks to all those who've supported us over the last few years at Compound America. Anthony Cumia, Angry Negro, It's Eric Nagel, Gino Bisconte, Chrissy Meyer, and Third Eye. You all were great, and we were honored to be a part of the network. A dream come true. But all good things must come to an end. And sadly, next Friday will be our final show on Compound Media. Stay tuned. This is the best part. This is how you know. That a network. I mean, first of all, a real network would never let a show just put out a statement like this. You'd have to run it through. This is how you know Compound Media is a goddamn joke and that no one's left over there. Now, look, I'm not saying they don't have 1,000 subscribers. That's right. I said 1,000. I'm not saying they don't have 2,000 subscribers. They might have 5,000 subscribers. I don't know, but I doubt it. If you ask me to bet money, I'd bet there are less than 5,000 Compound subscribers. If I really had to dive into it, and I haven't, but I've done a little bit of work, I'd be willing to bet they have about 1,500 to 2,000 paying members. That would be my guess. This place is falling apart. And here's how you know. Here's how you know a show doesn't deserve to be a show and that no one listens to it. Here, they're telling you right here in the thing that a real company would never let somebody put out. We're not quite, stay tuned for info on how you can listen to us. We're not quite sure where our next home will be, but we're definitely going to continue doing shows. Oh, so let me get this straight. You're on Compound Media, which again everyone wants to fillet and think is a big network. You're being kicked off it again because it's collapsing. The budget's going bye bye. Old man needs his money in South Carolina. Bye bye. And your statement that you put out is we're definitely. I'll tell you one thing. We're definitely gonna keep doing shows. Yeah, why wouldn't you? Why wouldn't you? Let me get this straight. What we're supposed to believe, just based on that statement, that you have tens of thousands. Again, this is what they want you to believe over Compound Media: 20 to 30,000 subscribers. Pfft, horse shit. Horse shit. If they're down so many subscribers, how come it's starting to look like the Shuli network over there? And by the way, this isn't an insult to Shuli, but what happened? What happened? You know, a little over a year ago, we found the Shuli network. It had all these shows: the Sports Heads, Ray DeVito, Pat Dixon, you know, all these other shows. It's just Bob and Shuli over there doing the same show with different names 3 times a day. We said it before, but like, where's the network? Where's the network? So again, on a network where we're supposed to believe they're doing well, they have thousands and thousands and thousands and thousands of subscribers, tens of thousands if you believe them. The show gets fired from it, and their statement is, "Don't worry, we're still going to keep doing shows." Yeah, if you have tens of thousands of listeners, why would you stop doing shows? Now they don't have tens of thousands of listeners. Here's 14 responses. 1 reply, 3 retweets, 14 likes. Is this a big show on Compound Media that people are going to miss? No. It's all laid out for you. There's nobody watching these shows. Go look at Gino's Twitter. Go look at Gino's YouTube. The most successful person coming out of Compound Media is Chrissy Mayer. That's a fact. That's a fact. Is it because of tits? Is it because of sexuality? I don't know. Is it because they do a show called Simpcast where they try to get hot young trim on to show off their cleavage for a bunch of simple dudes in the middle of nowhere who could never get laid on their own and would rather hand over portions of their paycheck little bit by little bit? I guess. I'll tell you what Chrissy's success is not linked to, and you can take this as a compliment if you want. Compound Media. Now, aside from Anthony Cumia, who can still get 1,000 people to watch and play video games, no one over there has any heat. No shows that have an audience. No one's doing anything. Eric Nagel gets 2 views. Eric Nagel's been a part of O&A for 20 years. Eric Nagel, E-Rock, gets 2 views. Pat Dixon was on that network. Where are all those fans? Gino Bisconte's on that network and claims to be one of the flagship shows, Best Friends with the Boss. Where is everyone? Are they not allowed to leave the Compound Media website or app? They can't watch you on something else? No. This tells you everything you need to know. Don't worry, we are definitely going to keep doing shows. Right. I mean, a real show, you would never ever... No, when Tucker Carlson got fired from Fox, no one in their right mind went, "We hope Tucker Carlson goes somewhere else and keeps doing shows." He will. He's in demand. Now, Don Lemon, you know, everybody who thinks Don Lemon gets fired from CNN can't find a job. Because no one really watched Don Lemon. People like Tucker Carlson, whether you do or not. He had a real audience and real fans. And, you know, if you believe his metrics, his audience is bigger on Twitter and you know, the things he's doing now than it ever was on Fox News. But I don't know. But that's my question is, what's Don Lemon doing now? Well, same thing the 21 Gun podcast is going to be doing in a month. Pretending to be successful somewhere else. Where is everyone, Cumia? Where is everyone? And by the way, you tell me how this works. You're paying rent on a studio in New York City, and you're firing shows. So the you know, conventional wisdom would tell you that these shows aren't making any money. If you have fixed costs and you're firing shows, that means that you're losing money by doing the show. There's no reason you'd fire a show that's making you money. If they had sponsorships and viewers and were driving subscriptions and all that kind of stuff, there's no way in hell you'd be kicking a show to the curb. That's not how it works. So between paying them and paying producers to run that show, they're losing money. So they're letting the show go. And of course, 14 likes tells you that there's no audience for that show. But how much better is Gino's show? You know, when Gino tweets out, does he get more than 14 likes? I don't know. I haven't looked. I know he can't break 50 live viewers unless he's, you know, like got Aaron Imholte on breaking a scoop. But even when he had that happening, I swear to God, I went over there wasn't much going on. You're delusional. I just like, man, you're living in a funky town if you think that Compound Media is huge and that they're killing it. You just do. You're just floating on clouds or something. Why would you say? Imagine NLO getting kicked off YouTube and me putting out a tweet where I go, "Don't worry, guys. I don't know where we're going, but we're still going to do shows." Yeah, no shit. This is my job. Why wouldn't I do shows? Like I'm going to lose YouTube. So keep your eyes open. Who's left over there? Christy Mayer and Bisconte? Is that it? Is that it? I don't know. I don't know the compound line. I'm afraid to go to the website because last time I went, it was 2 years old. And I had to make them fix the links to their own YouTube. Remember their whole website was broken until Melton fixed it for them last year? I'm not even kidding. They didn't know anything on their website was broken. I had to go there and be like, these links don't work. What is it? Compoundmedia.com? Compoundmedia.com. Who's on the old schedule? And this is never a good sign. Just right when you go to the website, giant thing, subscribe. The same discounts they've been giving since the network launched, by the way. 20% off a month for 12 months, 20% off a month for 6 months, or 20% off a month for 1 month. Why? Who's awake over there? I did this last year, but okay. Who's awake at Compound? What's going on? Can you guys just make one coupon code for 20% off? Who's running everything? By the way, every website in the world makes a price for 1 month and then gives a discount for 12 months. Every website in the world. You give a 20% off discount for anything, just for anything. You know what that's called? A sale. It's called just having a lower price. What incentivizes me from picking 6 months over 1 month or 12 months over 6 months? How about 1 month, $9.99? 6 months, $7.99 a month. 12 months, $5.99 a month. What incentivizes me to pick any of these things over the other one? Who's working there? Does anyone have a college degree? Does anyone have a rudimentary understanding of marketing and converting people? Jesus Christ. I don't expect you to be masters of dark patterns or anything. Can we just look at this and understand this doesn't make sense? By the way, the 12-month one is just faded out. Look at it. Who does your graphics? This is just, these are bright. This 12-month is like vignetted out and all dark. Look at the difference in the brightness of the text. Yeah, make the one where you get the most money dark. These guys are fucking idiots. These guys are fucking idiots. It doesn't make any sense. The Anthony Cumia show. Of course, he doesn't even live there. He does not even in the studio anymore. So this is out of date. Here's Gino Bisconte. He doesn't look anything like this. His picture's 7 years old. There's Chrissy Mayer. Again, what studio are these photos from? Because every time I see it, it's like a badly keyed green screen and a shit box. These guys are done. You might want to pull them down. Compound. Censored. Okay, Garrett and Steve. Thursdays at 7. The Dump. Monday through Thursday at 1:30. Are these real shows? I can't even tell if these are real shows. The Dump. Garrett and Steve. Imagine putting banner ads on your subscription website in 2024. This is what I'm talking about. Are you guys getting a $24 check from DoubleClick every month? What's going on? No one's doing banner ads. Do you guys need shekels? Pennies delivered to your bank account every month? Banner ad. By the way, you have to sign up and pay for this. Okay, people are saying they're the booth crew, Garrett and stuff. So half of the shows are the booth boys. Isn't Josh Denny on coming? No, never. I mean, this website's just shit. And then you got Wet Spot. It doesn't list the shows. You got to click browse on demand, I guess. So is The Dump with Steve Conti a real show? June 20th. Yep. And then what's the other one? Garrett and Steve. Seems to be a real show. They did today or yesterday. So anyway, no one knows who these people are. This place is falling apart. Banner ads, horrible marketing, bad promotions. Again, 20% off whether I join for 1 month or 12. I guess I'll do one. I guess one. Do I save if I join for a year? No? Okay, well, I guess I'll just join for a month and cancel whenever I want. What are you doing? I'm not even shitting you. I'm not full of myself. I think I'm one of the biggest losers on the planet. But Jesus Christ, I thought everyone else was smarter. That's the problem with me. I assume I'm fucking retarded and everyone else is smarter than me. But no, one of the biggest broadcasters on the planet has a team that is asleep at the wheel. And again, I don't know if this is E-Rock's fault or Garrett's fault or who else's fault this is. But like no one's paying attention over there. This just makes no sense on any front. And by the way, any layman will tell you. Half my chat saw this and went, what the fuck? This makes no sense. Why would you get 20% off for everything? They're just asleep. No one cares. They don't think about anything. They don't give a fuck. Everyone doesn't give a fuck over there. They're just wasting old man Kumia's money, and he doesn't even know it. You know, I love the comments in the chat. They're like, Kumia doesn't care. He doesn't need the money. Okay. A lot of rich people don't need. Mark Cuban doesn't need the money. Everybody who works in the Shark Tank, he doesn't just start hurling bricks of cash at them because he doesn't need the money. They're not interested in bad investments or running companies that just sink cash into the earth. Yeah, again, Mark Cuban doesn't need money. Does he just throw money away? Does he just burn it? That's not a good excuse, and it shows your lack of fundamental understanding about life. He can afford to just hemorrhage cash on the compound media thing. He doesn't need the money. Okay, well, that's a dumb way to live. That's a fucking dumb way to live. And also, he doesn't have that much. I'm letting you know right now. I don't care how much you think Anthony Cumia has. Take a look at Opie. And if you think Anthony Cumia has amassed stacks and stacks over Opie because of compound media, you're delusional. Does Anthony Cumia have more money than Opie? Probably. I'd be willing to bet. Probably. But that doesn't mean he can just fucking keep giving it away. He doesn't have it like that. He doesn't have fuck you money where he can just throw away $1 million a year on a fake business that's not doing anything. He doesn't. He doesn't. That's a fact. Dill Dog says, hit the like button. And I agree with that. Shit Show says going to be awkward at DabbleCon when you meet Skelling Tony, Two Shirts, and Nat CB. I don't know who that is. Skelling Tony, Two Shirts, and Nat CB. I don't know who either of those humans are, and please don't bring it up again. I'm trying to have a nice morning. Thank you, Wizard Nug, for gifting 5 memberships. Fearless being a member for 15 months. That's fucking insane. Hit the like button celebrating her. Dusty Settle member for 4 months. It's a Wawa summer. Oh my God.
Whoa!
It's a Wawa summer.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
Patrick Michael, member for 10 months, says in Hunchback Hate and Hunchback Lives Matter. And we couldn't agree more over here at the Onion Network. Bop. Bop. Okay, anyway, I thought that was funny. I had no idea when you go to their website it's this bad. I didn't. Last year when you went to their website, it had a 2021 schedule up. And when you clicked on to go to their YouTube channel, it just went to some guy's YouTube channel and he had his like vacation videos up. They're asleep over there. Everything was broken on their website until I pointed it out. And then they like kicked their ass into gear and fixed it. But this is what they're done. Left to their own devices. This is what they do. There's nobody there over there with any kind of a brain. I don't think I'm better than everybody else. I assume everyone's smarter than me, but boy, oh boy, am I wrong. I'm not kidding you. I could go to Compound Media tomorrow and probably increase subscribership in 1 week, 20%. They're asleep. They have no idea what they're doing. They're fucking asleep. No one gives a fuck about it. Kumi is like from what I understand, Kumi is like a go along to get along guy. He doesn't like confrontation. He doesn't like telling people what to do. He doesn't like lashing out at people and telling them that they're not doing a good job or to do better. You need somebody to do that. What do you think? Eeyore-like coming in with his fucking jaundiced, sick, I swear to God, he's got scurvy eyes. I've never seen a man with so many different colors of skin on his face. It goes from like gray to like purple to like, yellow brown to like red. This is Patrick's way of getting control of Compound. You don't need it. The only thing Compound's got that's an asset at all is the Anthony Cumia show and the Anthony Cumia name. Shut it all down and just do your show on YouTube. You'll make way more money. The idea of like anyone wants to take over Compound Media. For what? What hot property? The 21 Gun Salute Show? I'd love to see the numbers of what people sign up for based on this sale. Let me guess. Everyone picks 1 month. Like, I bet they're sitting there going like, I wonder why more people don't sign up for annual memberships. I don't know. You don't incentivize them to it all. And even worse, you give out the same incentive to the 1 month people. It's retarded. Let me help you out there, Anthony Cumia. If every one of your price tiers has the same discount, you've just lowered your price. No one's getting a deal. This isn't a sale. I need a coupon code for this, you fucking loser. Get real. Get a grip. Somebody wake him up. I mean, it really is just sad over there. It really is rough. But that's what they're doing, and they're having it, and you can't tell them any different. That's a fact. That's a fact. Can we revisit something real quick? I was watching a clip from Carl yesterday. He does a small pod. I think it's called Who Are These? What Are These Pod Shows? Anyway, Carl Heimlich maneuver. He's over there going over Aaron Imholte's video from Stalin 19 about the kids testing positive cocaine. I guess we bailed on that video before the end of it. And one of the funniest things I've ever heard is in this video. Now, towards the beginning of it, just to refresh your memory, he says something like, I know how the kid got tested positive for cocaine. They probably did one of these where they rub cocaine on their gums. He thinks that's how people do cocaine. That's just how you get rid of residual cocaine that might be on your finger or the table or the credit card. You just don't want to waste any. Nobody does coke like this. It's not dipping sticks. Okay, but either way, who are these mandolins? I'm watching one of these. By the way, today's executive producer, Mr. Panhandler, this fucking guy. Can we get rid of him? No, he's gonna. I can't. You can't even make jokes about Panhandler. He's very sensitive. He'll get very upset. I don't want to hear about it. Also, Michaela has not been added to our high rollers list yesterday. I didn't have time yet. But I do want to give a special mention to Michaela, who should be on this list along with all these other heroes and legends, if you will. So thank you very much. We couldn't do the show without you, and I mean that as mean as we may be. We got to watch the end of this where Aaron Imholte basically implies that your kids can catch cocaine. It's one of the funniest things I've ever seen in my life. I guess we didn't catch the end of this clip, and we just have to. We're just going to have to. It's so good. Here we go.
Fucking CHIPS hearing where there was a goddamn fucking follicle test. And one of the kids didn't test negative. And then the CHIPS people, you had 3 or 4 days since you got released from jail. The CHIPS people come over and you still go, you can't come into our bedroom.
Again, that's not what happened. He read a report. It's so typical Mooby, what he wants it to be. Like these courts and child protective workers and stuff, they come up with a protocol. They come up with a plan. It's written out and it's bespoke. And this plan was written out where it's like, the CPS worker shall come over and be able to inspect the home. The CPS worker shall not have access to the couple's private bedroom. Now, this is look. He thinks this is like that they were like standing outside the bedroom telling them they can't look in the bedroom. No, what I would honestly guess is that the court or the law or something specified like, okay, you could check the whole house, but you don't have the right to go look in the parents' private bedroom. That's not where the children would be anyway. It's just off. It's not in the purview of this investigation. But of course, the way he's going to spin it is like, and they wouldn't even let her go in the bedroom and have a look. It's like, okay.
God, I hate these people. I really did. I've been on such a journey with my feelings about these individuals.
A journey with my feelings. A journey of my feelings.
Can we bring up fucking April's Twitter picture again?
Remember, we weren't going to show this at all, but now we're going to bring it up again.
Because now I'm really fucking mad at that picture. Are you worried that people want to see you this way?
Again, he's acting like this is the most tawdry picture April's ever taken. This is one of the most conservative. There's nothing wrong with April in this photo. This photo's, you're really stretching to tear this photo apart and make her sound like a whore.
Oh, make sure I make a sexy pose. Hey, live-in nanny, what are the kids that fucking coke in their hair follicle test? God damn it, have some fucking shame. Oh, it's my fault, right? That your guys' life is all fucked up? Take some fucking responsibility for once.
Again, I love that he's sitting in the middle while Matt's all scooted over to the edge because he's trying to be in Matt's lap.
I'm ashamed that I was ever associated with any of you.
Hold on. April's one of the best broadcasters in the country, you fucking idiot. You were lucky to have her.
God damn it.
You're a remarkably good talent scout.
Oh, aren't I fucking sexy?
He's so mad that he doesn't have her anymore. What other reason would you have to be all of a sudden being like, look at her with her fucking sexy photos? It's like nonstop with you. She posed with her ass sticking out, with her bare ass, with her tits hanging out, with her see-through shirts. She'd lift her legs. She'd go under the table and pretend to blow you. But this is a bridge too far. This is too extreme for you. Nope, you miss her. You miss her. You're stuck fucking some 5 now. You had yourself a 6.5. You ruined it. You're so mad that Nick is fucking your girl. I mean, the fact that you're like, this is embarrassing. Look at him. Look at you posing all sexy like, ooh. He's so hurt. This is hurt.
God damn it. Oh, aren't I fucking sexy? How's my harlot pose?
Again, every time she did that next to you, you were like, guys, eat it up. Sorry, you wish you could have a dime piece, slam piece like this. I'm sorry, you guys all just wish you could fuck my girl. You guys all just want to fuck April, man. She's a hot, hot girl, and you're just all jealous. But now that she's not fucking you and she's out there making the same poses on social media she was making with you, now you can't stand it. You know, this is Mr. Brightside.
Oh, aren't I fucking sexy? How's my harlot pose? One of the kids you say that you love, that you were supposed to take care of, had a fucking positive cocaine hair follicle test.
No one's really confirmed that document's real or not. I guess it got leaked on Kiwi Farms. People are saying that like there's you can't like get that document by requesting it. Like if you go request everything to do with this case, this document's not in it. So people are saying you had to like go to the courthouse and take a photo of it there or something. I'm not sure. And then I see the people in the chat saying Nick confirmed it. He didn't. Everyone's watching different stuff, and Look, I'm not saying that what he said couldn't be used to trick him to confirm it, but it doesn't confirm it. No one can read or connect things logically. That's just a fucking fact. You know, so Nick made a statement or a tweet, or he wrote null or whoever on Kiwi Farms or whatever. I know what you're talking about. Again, I know what you're talking about. It isn't a confirmation. You're all dumb. Now, I understand you watched a video where Aaron read it and goes like, oh my God, he pretty much confirmed it. He didn't. He didn't. It's all leaps. It's all leaps. The statement he put out was like, the amount of, look, you can believe that document if you want to, but the amount of cocaine they're alleging in that document could have never been da-da-da. He's like, he didn't say the document's real. He's saying what that document says doesn't make sense. So your assessment of it and Aaron's assessment of it was like, wow, so he's admitting the document is real and he's challenging it. No, he's just saying what that document says couldn't be true. That's what he's saying. He isn't saying the document's real and what it says couldn't be true. It's like if you made up a document, again, I'll have 90 people argue with me about this, but why don't you just skip to this? You're the dumb ones. If you leaked out a document from Clark County, Las Vegas, Nevada, and you wrote that at the top, Clark County Court, and put all the official court case number and everything on it, and then wrote out a document that you copied and pasted from some other document where you're like, Melton was found with the da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Okay? And then you release that on the internet, and everybody's like, fuck, is this real or not? And then I come out and go, guys, what it says in that document is insane. Like, that couldn't be true. Then you guys would all come out and go like, wow, he confirmed the document's real. No, he said that what's in the document couldn't possibly be. It's a matter of semantics. And again, I understand what you're saying. Like, why would he argue about a fake document? Of course. All that is also true. Could you, I'm not mad that you can see it as him confirming the document's real, but that isn't what happened. If that makes sense. You could interpret what he said as him saying, that's a real document, that's a real investigation, that's a real case, and I disagree with it, that didn't happen. But what he actually said is something like, everything it says in that document is bullshit. Which, in and of itself, doesn't say the document's real and it's bullshit. You would say the same. I get it. If the document's fake, you would come out and go like, the document's fake. That's not a real thing. I get it. I know what you're saying. But he didn't confirm it's real. We have to stop doing this with everything. Everyone's so quick to make a tidy leap and tie a knot on something and move on. And especially when it comes to matters of the law and people going to prison and stuff, we've got to stop. We've got to stop. We've done that about 4 or 5 times with this case, with various things, where we go like, Patrick, he said it was da-da-da-da-da. Okay. He didn't. He confirmed it was real. He didn't. And but by the way, unless I missed something, is there a tweet where he goes, that's a real document? Because what I've seen is probably what you've seen. A clip of Aaron Imholte saying like, what an idiot. He confirmed it was real. He didn't. Aaron's dumb. Question everything he says. Aaron's dumb. Now somebody goes, he did say it was leaked. Yeah, fake things are leaked all the time. Again, is it real? Probably. I'm not here to argue about that. But what we do have to do is stop saying things are confirmed when they're not. You're all in a real habit of running and jumping to that shit. And by the way, the only person who's saying he confirmed it are idiots on Kiwi Farms and Aaron. I read what he said on Kiwi Farms. So if that's all we have, that in and of itself is not him saying that's a real document. Now, again, I do think it's real. It seems real. I'm not saying that's not what I'm arguing. But the same way, what did we have last week where people were like, no, Aaron confirmed it. And it was like, no, he didn't. People are just broken. I think what it is people want to tidy bow on everything, so they're willingly ready to accept a nice, tidy solution to everything. And it doesn't even matter if that is the solution. Again, the document's probably real. This probably is genuine. But we got to stop running around going like, Nick came out and said it was real. He didn't. He didn't. So either way, look, I'm not caught up with it and stuff anyway. So maybe he came out later and said it was real or something. If more information has come to light, then I'm out of date, and that's a different thing. But I watched the clip of Mooby just going on and on and on, like, the only way we'd know this was real is if some fucking idiot confirmed it. He didn't. That was more Mooby math. That was more Mooby wizardry to fool his fucking fans, and I hope you don't get caught up in that. Now, again, if there is some confirmation of it somewhere, if there's more new information that came to light, yes. Melton's wrong. Melton eats it. All that kind of stuff. Sure. But I have a feeling what you saw is the same thing I saw. Mooby screaming about how Nick confirmed it. It wasn't. That wasn't it. Not saying it's not out there. Not saying it doesn't exist. That wasn't it. Is all I'm trying to say. Okay? Can we move on with it?
April looks like a remarkably cool bird in that harlot pic.
That's okay, Aaron. I know what it's like having a crackhead old lady.
PDF means pretty darn final. Okay, if you say so. Lev Kramer, member for 38 months. Is that a real number? Hit the like button for my old balls. Johnny K in Florida, a member for 9 months. In a stream of his own, Rekieta said it was supposed to be kept private and used other verbiage to indicate it was real. Okay, I believe you, and if that's the source, okay. Great. But what I would caution everybody about, especially the idiots amongst us, other verbiage indicating it was real. Yeah, the original text had verbiage indicating it was real, but again, it wasn't a confirmation. You're doing a mental leap if you go like, oh, he confirmed it over that text. So again, maybe he did a stream and he said it. I didn't watch that hour and 20-minute stream in its entirety. Who can watch Rekieta? It's a little boring, to be honest. But like I said, I do think the document's real. I do think it's real, and I do think he's dumb enough to come out and confirm it because he's one of these guys. He's proving it. He can't stop talking. I thought he was smarter than this, but boy, oh boy, I think they both might get themselves in trouble if they keep running their mouth about it over and over again. So look, I'll give you that one. Didn't see it, so I'll give you that where it is. I'm telling you that I saw another manipulation piece by Mooby where Mooby was going like, he confirmed it. And it was based on this text that he didn't confirm it in at all. And it was just normal Mooby spin on everything.
Dear Patrick, I hope this message finds you well. I am writing to express my deep concern regarding your generally poor attitude towards Mr. Panhandler. Despite my patience thus far, if this matter is not promptly addressed, I will have no choice but to escalate this to a strongly worded email. That shall outline Panhandler's grievances in detail. I trust that we can resolve this matter swiftly and amicably before it reaches that point. Do the right thing, Big Sauce.
Hey, buddy.
Thank you for that, Mr. Panhandler. $50 from Anonymous, regardless if the doc is true or not. The hysteria around it's wild. Great commentary. Yeah, look, I think it's real, and I didn't mean to get off on a little tangent there, but I want to caution people because remember, Mooby does have a motive. And look, it's 5 days after all this happened, so I'm sure it's all been confirmed and everything. You're right. I'm sure it's all been confirmed and stuff through various other things now. So I'll take your word for it that I'm out of date on this one. 100%. That's the most likely thing. I don't know what the fuck I'm talking about on this one. So I'll take that. I do just what I wanted to say about it was I cautious people from watching Mooby and letting him draw conclusions for you. That's what I would say. Because I did see that early this week on Tuesday or Wednesday where he was just like, Nick confirmed it. Jesus Christ, what an idiot. He basically just told us the document was real. He didn't. That's not what that text was. I read it. Again, he argued with the things that were said in it, but he didn't say it was real. He said the things that are in that, look, I'm paraphrasing, but he basically said the things that are in that are preposterous and couldn't be true. And again, that doesn't mean it's like if you said, Patrick rides a unicorn to the sun every afternoon for exercise. And I came out and was like, look, that couldn't possibly be true. I'm not talking about the document that says it. I just like, that's not possible. I don't have a unicorn and the sun is too hot. Summertime. So I guess that's what I'm trying to say. Be careful of Mooby spin. I guess that's the lesson that I'm trying to say. Be careful of Mooby spin. Thank you, Anonymous, for another fantastic pile of money.
When the fuck do you start taking responsibility for yourself? Any of you. And
It's coming. Wait for the funniest line you've ever heard.
Nick, the worst fucking human being that I've ever personally known in my life.
I mean, that's insane. Nick is the worst human being that I've ever personally known in my life. It's a very awkward phrased insult, but boy, does that burn.
Your soul should burn in the lake of fire.
Okay, I can't take it with all this stupid newfound religious bullshit. It's so dumb. By the way, I know it was hard on the people who believe in God and church and religious stuff. This is why. This guy makes a clown out of your belief system. And again, so do facts and science. But, if you want to believe in a Sky Daddy and pray to him and have a God and have faith, fine. You should execute immediately the motherfuckers going around mocking it like this dude. I mean, again, he walks out of the church and starts preaching to everybody. He sits through one sermon. He thinks he's an expert. So if you ever want to know why people laugh at church people and don't take you seriously and think you're all clowns, it's this guy. It's this guy. Again, I know a lot of good Christian men who are like normal family dudes. Some of the most normal people in the world. This ain't one of them. This ain't one of them. And you're going to let him walk around proselytizing, fire and brimstone. It's like, enough.
For this one. There's no saving your soul.
Saving souls. Repent in the town square.
You can make whatever excuses you want. And you will.
Okay. Normal rules.
And Ethan Van Sciver, fuck you, buddy.
Who?
Suck a fucking dick.
Who's that? Is that Ethan Ralph's real name or something? I don't understand all the subtle insults going on.
Star Wars girl, please, Star Wars girl, go ahead and defend it. Tell me.
Go ahead, Star Wars girl. Defend cocaine use around children. It's like, well, I don't think that's going to happen in court. Why does Star Wars? Who?
Again, what a piece of shit I am. I was gone for 6 weeks by this time.
Well, thank God follicle tests can't tell what happened 6 weeks ago. Oh, wait. He has no idea what a follicle test is or how it works.
WeTune TOC with $5 has a level of 5,000 picogram, is classified as medium use daily weekends.
Jesus fucking Christ.
If Candy, Ojai County's listening, and I know they are.
The delusion. We did see this part. The delusion. If Candy, Ojai County is listening, and I know they are.
In my opinion,
Oh, yeah, I'm pretty sure they are.
in my opinion, if you ever give these people their children back, you are committing a fucking cardinal sin. And
Oh. Well, if I know one thing, the government doesn't want to commit cardinal sins. And also, are you Catholic? When did this guy turn into a fucking bitch? Who knew we got a new rot pocket? It's Mooby's sour asshole.
Rod Pockets.
and may God have mercy on your soul.
Did he watch him throw his little Boost mobile phone? Watch him throw his cheap little prepaid Cricket burner.
A fucking cardinal sin, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Did you just throw your own phone, brah?
You are committing a fucking cardinal sin, and may God have mercy on your soul.
All right. Don't get mad at Android OS about it.
If I don't see all three of these motherfuckers in rehab,
Then what? You sound like Chrissy Mayer and Keanu. He shouldn't be allowed to ask for her number. Well, thank God you're not in charge. If you don't see them in rehab, what? What? Hey, adults, do yourself a favor and don't concern yourself with what other adults do, especially ones that aren't in your fucking circle. She's not married to you anymore. They don't love you. They don't talk to you. They don't want to be your friends. It's over. I swear to God, if I don't see them in rehab come Monday. What? What will you do? What will happen? What will you, the guy with no power and who has no effect on anyone, you couldn't keep your wife there when she was your wife. Now you're going to control what she does? I swear to God, if I don't see them in rehab come Monday. What? You'll sit around and get fatter and eat more everything kitchen sink bark for breakfast along with your diet Red Bulls? You fucking fag. What? If you don't see them, what? I swear to God.
mercy on your soul. If I don't see all three of these motherfuckers in rehab,
If I don't see him on the front pew of the church come Sunday.
for a fucking year being clean,
I better see him in there for a year. Or else. He's become judge, jury, and executioner right before our eyes.
and you give them their fucking kids back.
If every judge in Minnesota is watching, and I know they are,
You might as well just put some kind of chip in their kid's brain that fucks them up for the rest of their life if you're going to do that. Keep them away from these fucking savages.
where did that chip in the brain thing even come from? Jesus, if you're going to let these parents watch them, you might as well put a chip in their brain that fucks them up. Hold on, did you just invent a chip that nebulously fucks kids up? That's a fucked up invention to just imagine exists. You might as well put a chip in their brain that fucks them up. That's not a thing that exists. Are you all right? I'm sorry, because a drug addict might get his children back, a thing that doesn't affect you at all, you might as well put chips in their brains to fuck them up.
You might as well just put some kind of chip in their kid's brain that fucks them up for the rest of their life if you're
Again, what a weird invention to come up with. Put a chip in their brain that fucks them up. Oh, okay.
going to do that. Keep them away from these fucking savages. Fucking stream tonight. Fucking stream tonight. And any of you who are watching this right now, if he fucking streams tonight, you go to that stream and you ask him nothing but this.
Nothing but this. You know what happened? He probably kissed him on the head. Those kids could have got coke. Thank God I got you away from my children before they got coke. He talks about it like it's crabs. You almost gave my kids coke. Those kids were around it. They could have got coke at any minute. They could have got coke at any minute.
Camelot's very familiar with addiction. Friend of Nick's, who doesn't seem so friendly anymore. Camelot's very familiar with addiction. He grew up with a lot of family members who were addicted to meth in the South. He has a thought on the child protection part of it. Somebody wrote into his show and said, so is he getting his kids back? Camelot said no. He's not getting his kids back.
A guy named Camelot on the internet said there's no way he's getting his kids back.
CPS is not going to give you your kids back if they tested positive for coke and you've paid your bond, so you can't be tested.
Okay, so again, just wild interpretation of law and what's going on by Mooby.
Right.
They're not going to give you your kids back. So Nick and Kayla had a hair follicle test too. They can't know the results of it because they paid their bond right after they got the follicle test. They went and paid their bond so you had a choice.
He thinks that they can't know the results of their test because they paid a bond. Yeah, if they hadn't have paid the bond, they would tell them the result of the follicle test. But because they paid the bond, they're keeping the results of the follicle test a secret. Go on.
Johnny, entertain this for a moment.
Okay.
Hold on. Will you move the keyboard? It's bugging me.
So you had a choice, Johnny. Entertain this for a moment.
Thank you. 2 inches to the right.
Okay.
Nick and Kayla had a choice.
Mm-hmm.
Release the hair follicle test and don't pay $10,000 to a bail bondsman.
That wasn't it at all.
And then you'll have this hair follicle test. It'll show that you tested positive for cocaine, obviously. But you'll be on the path to getting your kids back. You can clean up, stop drinking, stop doing drugs. And CPS and the police will test you randomly.
Okay.
But if you're not on anything, you don't have to worry about it. And every clean test is one step closer to getting your children back. Now, you will have that initial positive test, and that will hurt your criminal case. But if you are working with CPS and you are working with the county, you're not going to jail.
Okay. So this is all just cope where he's trying to convince himself he's not in trouble. But let's back up what he's saying. First of all, he goes, all right, they had a choice. They can either pay $10,000 and get out, or they can take a follicle test and get the results of that. First of all, it was $50,000, okay? So it was $50,000. It wasn't 10. It was $50,000 for both of them, for each one. $50,000. It wasn't 10. Again, the guy, you think that a guy who's like plugged in and following this would know what's going on. So what he thinks is that they had a follicle test and that because they paid the $50,000 bond, nobody can know the results of the follicle test. But if they hadn't have paid, then they would be told the results of the follicle test, and they'd have to keep taking tests, and that would be a road to getting their children back. Even though they paid the bond, they're still going to have to take tests to get their kids back. You fucking idiot. You fucking idiot. The two are unrelated. This bond has nothing to do with his children. This is a separate fucking issue entirely, you dumb. The bond is for him to come back to court. You pay $50,000 or $5,000, you go to a bail bond place and have them pay it. Either way, they're getting $50,000. And what that does, again, did I have to explain what bail is? Is insane. It ensures he comes back to court. The other option was to be monitored by the state. Don't leave the state. Be subject to random testing and home inspections and a whole bunch of other stipulations, including no mood-altering chemical, all this stuff. So again, I assume he wants to drink, or maybe he wants to do coke. So he chose, I'm not going to do that. I'll pay this. I don't have to submit the random testing and be, under the thumb of the government, watching my back, searching my home, all this stuff. Sure. Regardless, to ever get his children back again, he's going to have to undergo tests and inspections. Regardless. This is completely separate of the issue of him getting his children back. This issue, the bond issue, is for his arrest and his arrest only, which, again, I understand ties into crimes that involve children, but this has nothing to do with him getting his kids back. If he would have not paid that $50,000 bond, he would have been on the road to getting his children back. He's still going to be on the same road. If you think they're ever handing those kids back without him doing testing, you're nuts. If you think they're ever giving those kids back without inspecting that home, you're nuts. Matter of fact, they did inspect the home. It was in the document about the kid testing positive that they were able to inspect the home. So which is it, liar? You're sitting here telling your audience that, wow, they inspected the home. They didn't let him go in the bedroom. And then the next day you're on there going like, they paid the bond so they don't have to submit to them searching the home and stuff. Well, which is it? Oh, they're two separate issues. They're two totally separate issues, and you don't understand them. You don't even have the dollar amount right. So, again, why are we listening to this guy about anything? And I'm not saying he doesn't accidentally get stuff right. I'm saying the reasoning and the logic behind it make no fucking sense at all.
I'm in talks with Steel Toe Entertainment to take over a full-time co-host spot. Knock all these other clowns to the side. Finally got the ape out of the way. Working on crutches now. While this idiot Aaron Ranson ignores me, I'm kicking the cables around so crutches will make the final fall.
You make me so angry, Matt, you vanilla piece of shit.
Hot dog stand Rickwood, Slick Rick, member for 9 months. Wawa Hoagie Fest, $5 short and $6 classic hoagies. What's a short? Tim Bollinger.
Fuck.
Is that just Steel Toe?
Fuck.
Hey, panhandler, shut the fuck up. Nobody gives a fuck about you. You are on the same level as Crumb and Beloved Chatter. Let's not forget how you cried in the VC, you weirdo. My only piece of advice is to know your place.
Oh, man, I am sorry. I will try and do better.
Panhandler cried in our voice chat? Jesus.
Positive fucking follicle test. Cocaine in the fucking shampoo. Like, what the fuck? How do you even get cocaine shampoo? I'm fucking disgusted, I swear.
I used a shampoo plus conditioner once. I didn't like the sensation. It was fluffy yet firm.
Jesus.
I shaved my head the next day. I don't need that kind of excitement.
That'll show up in your criminal case, actually. They'll be like, yeah, he's been working with the county and CPS and is tested clean so far.
So this is Aaron telling himself that he won't get in any trouble right here.
And every clean test is one step closer to getting your children back.
By the way, that has nothing to do with his bail. If you think he's still not going to have clean tests to get his children back, he's like, wow, he could have gone down two roads. Start on a path to testing clean to get your kids back, or pay $50,000 and never get your kids back again. And he paid the $50,000. He doesn't even ever want to see his kids again. Okay, Aaron. I mean, this guy is so mad that this guy's piping his wife that he's inventing new laws and protocols for the government to follow. If I don't see them all in rehab come Friday. Okay.
Now, you will have that initial positive test, and that will hurt your criminal case. But if you are working with CPS and you are working with the...
And he acts like the results of that follicle test that they had won't come out now that they paid the bond. It's like, okay.
County, you're not going to jail.
That'll show up in your criminal case, actually. They'll be like, yeah.
As long as you work with the county, you're not going to jail. So Aaron's advice is, if he would have just worked with the county, got tested, agreed to the stipulations, he wouldn't be going to jail. No, he's still facing 25 years. I don't think Mooby understands because he's never had anything with that kind of gravity in his life. Mooby, he's facing 25 years in prison. It's very serious. It's not a joke. It's very real and very serious. It's nothing to do with what you're doing, where you're playing informant and running to the CPS and running to the police and running to the pastor every time you have some juicy gossip. It's not the same at all. This idea that like he could avoid prison by working with the guy. He can't. He's motherfucked right now. So you're fucking delusional. Wow, he chose prison over saving his children. Okay.
Yeah, he's been working with the county and CPS and is tested clean so far.
They're cooperating. They're showing remorse. They're doing that. I don't want to say too much, but I will say this.
I will say too much, though. Hold on.
I know that they pay attention to that kind of stuff and they appreciate it. It's not just bullshit. They're not trying to trick you. It's not the government trying to get you. They like it when you take accountability, you work, and you prove that you are who you say you are and
like this is such filleting nonsense.
Who you want to be.
Your turn, Biden.
Come on, Hunter. You man, Hogan. So
they just turned that into Biden and then Hunter Biden and then Hulk Hogan. Anybody follow that stretch?
They had a choice, and this is what makes me hate those two so much. Why
don't you forget about it and move on? You said you don't have any hate, you don't have any resentment. You went this way and they went that way, and you're glad you're on this path. And hey, whatever they choose to do is them, but you're grateful and happy. And then every other day you come out and you're like, I fucking hate them. I hate them so much. I fucking, if I see, Yeah, but you said you don't have any hate. You said you're grateful. You're happy. You're optimistic. You're on a new road. You got a new girl keeping you calm about everything and focused. Eye of the tiger. I hate them so much. I know. You'll never get a girl that hot again, and you got her taken by a better man. You're boiling about it. You're incensed. You can't let it go. I'm telling you right now, Moves, it's going to destroy you. I'm calling it right now. I see that you're not going to be able to let it go. And I've warned you, and I've told you, and I want it on record here on the summer solstice. I want it on record. You're not going to let this go, and it will be the end of you. You can't let it go that the hottest pussy you ever had left you for another man. It's embarrassing. It's tremendously embarrassing. I get it. You cucked your wife out. You gave her away. You sat there and let another man take her in front of you while you watched. That's real. That happened. I know it hurts. I know you've tried to spin it a million different ways. You've tried to make this about drugs and the kids and everything. What it's about is about how you're a feckless, ineffective husband who cannot deliver what a woman needs. And after a while, that woman needs more. And you not only allowed her to stray and ignored it, you knew that you were less than. You knew that you couldn't give her what she needed, and you gave her permission to wander away and seek that from another man while you watched and used it a little bit to ingratiate pleasure on yourself. That's called a cuckold, my friend. And there's no other way around it. And all your friends are trying to get you to come to the realization, Gino, Kiki, Johnny, everybody, you got your girl tooked. You got your girl tooked. You got your ego bruised. Your life is hurt. And now you're spiraling about it, trying to make it about kids and drugs and righteousness. And the fact is, it ain't about righteousness. It's about how you're a beta. And you got everything taken from you. And now you're trying to spin it into you some hero. Or no, this was your choice to get away. No, you got kicked out because you're a nerd. You got kicked out because you did coke and your tummy got upset and you ruined the party. You're a fucking loser. Let's not ever forget that. We need an angry Mooby AI. You can make the current one angry. You just got to learn how to play it like a fiddle.
Save your own ass legally and try to make a case, or get on the path to getting your children back. They had a clear turn left, turn right, fork in the road situation. And they chose to lock up the hair follicle test, not get tested anymore.
Again, what? They chose to lock up the hair follicle test? Again, do you think no one's looking at their hair follicle test? Or that it's not admissible because they paid a bond? This guy's an idiot.
Pay their bond so they could keep doing whatever they want.
Lock up our test. It's like, it'd be like if you got pulled over for drunk driving and then you blew into the thing, and before the officer looked at it, you were like, could I give you $200 to throw that result out? Let's lock that up. And he's like, okay. And then you get to drive home drunk. Wow, he chose to drive home drunk and endanger his children. He paid $200 to lock it up. To lock up the test. Whoa. Why didn't you let him look at it and see that you blew a .12 and face it and go to jail? Oh, no. You paid to have him lock up the test. Is that how it works? Because I imagine Trump would be doing that all the time. Yeah, I know you found out I'm doing criminal stuff. You caught me red-handed. How much to lock up the tests?
Wanted to do and not be tested. They chose to, not only did they choose to forsake their fucking children who are in foster care.
Again, nothing to do with the kids. Him paying that bail bond had nothing to do, it doesn't affect his children at all. It doesn't affect him getting his kids back at all. This is so stupid. This is pure 100% fabricated cope. He forsaked his kids when he paid that bond. Huh?
But they paid $10,000 out of pocket for the pleasure.
The children are in foster care, or the children are with family?
When this first happened, the children were with the grandparents.
Right.
I think what happened is either CPS just uses grandparents and foster family interchangeably, or that was a temporary thing from when they were taken from the home.
And now
and
they're
the
in
grandparents don't. For CPS to be a foster parent, you have to have this checklist of things you need.
Right.
And if you don't have them, you can't foster children. So I'm guessing that the grandparents didn't meet the threshold. And who does to have 5 kids in their house? I'm not saying that makes them bad or anything. I couldn't take in 5 children. CPS would never let me foster 5 kids.
Right.
Isn't it wild? You know, I've gone on this rant before, but isn't it wild that you can have 10 kids naturally? You can just you're allowed to have 15 kids in your fucking house. You just have them. But if you went to the government and tried to adopt 15 kids, they'd be like, no fucking way. But you're allowed to just keep cranking them out like litters of puppies.
No, I am angry. God damn it, Matt, son of a bitch. God, I wish my daughter was not so fucking fat.
It really should be like Children of Men, man, where you gotta. You should. It's just wild that you don't have to like apply to have a child. We should really get to that. And I know it gets into like all kinds of women's body autonomy bullshit. I'm sorry. You don't get to have this and burden society with it if you can't take care of it. They don't let you have a house or a car unless you can afford to keep it. But you're allowed to just crank out humans? It's nuts. It's nuts. With no consequences, you can just crank out the most precious thing on earth, life, with nobody checking. You know, again, I get it. Like if you let your kids crawl around in the yard all day and never bathe them or feed them, someone's going to come. Someone's going to come. But at the end of the day, you know, like you're allowed to just have a kid and treat it however you want to treat it, and no one's going to check you on it. No one's going to check you on it. It's so wild. Just keep cranking them out. Unfettered. Just keep cranking out kids that you can't take care of. By all means. Why would anybody care? We'll take care of them. Don't worry about it.
If I'm such a cuck, then why did I let someone else fuck my wife while I put together a remarkable charcuterie board for some old coos?
Charcuterie.
Right. You don't have enough space.
I got 3 kids already, and 5 more would be chaos.
You do have enough space. You do have enough space. Again, the Imholte household currently. Hello! Ghost of April! Charlotte? Louis? Gooey? Louis, Gooey, blinking and nod.
So they're looking for a foster family for them, and I hope they don't get split up. But I will say this. Being in foster care is better for the Rekieta children than being home right now.
It isn't. It isn't. It almost never is. You're dumb. You're dumb. A not perfect home with parents who love them that are their parents is better in most situations than a home where, you know, everything's being questioned. The kids don't have anybody they can trust or know. It's spoken like somebody with no experience in the foster care system. And again, look, is Nick Rekieta a good guy, a saint, a bad father? I'm not here to pass judgment. Is a guy who does cocaine the worst guy on the planet? I've done cocaine. No. Can you not have drugs in your house if kids are at your house? No, I'm not that guy either. Now, look, leaving cocaine, when you have young kids, leaving cocaine around where they can access it is like leaving guns around where kids can access it. Now, are you a bad parent if you have guns in the house? No. Are you a bad parent if you have drugs in the house? Probably not. Probably not. You're just a guy. You're just a person. But I don't believe that the kids are better off in a foster home and not with their actual parents. Almost never. Almost never. I'll say this. From the photos I've seen of April, and again, there's not many, and videos of Nick, I mean, you can laugh all you want. The dude looks fine. He looks better than he did on his previous streams. He looks healthy. He doesn't seem dulled. He's not under the influence of anything. And again, I don't know what the stipulations are. I don't know what the rules are. I don't know if he'll ever get his kids back. I don't know how it works. But making blanket statements like that, like those kids are better off anywhere tonight but with their parents, almost never true. I'm going to let you know that. Almost never true. You'll wreck children by ripping them out of their home. It's bad. It's bad. And by the way, kids are resilient and understanding and can bounce back from a lot. Kids can handle divorce. Kids can handle parents fighting, arguments, misunderstanding, moving, homelessness, like a lot of shit. Being with parents that love you, being with your parents, it's kind of important for children.
Maybe someday that won't be true. But right now, today, if you look at their father's behavior and the three of them, allegedly in the same area, that's bad for the kids.
Again, keep believing all the fake emails you're getting about DQ Grill and Chill. You're not the guy, Aaron. You don't know shit. Like, you really are for a guy who's so involved in this situation, you really have completely pulled the wool over your own eyes and believed your own horse shit. Again, he's mixing up all this stuff. He puts it all together. He spins conclusions based upon his own bullshit that he's blown, smoke up his own ass about. Yeah, and look, it's not a good look when they're out there taking photos of you at the Grill and Chill. Now there's photos. He said that the other day. It's like, I can't help it if people snap photos of you at the Grill and Chill. Have we seen a photo of them at the Grill and Chill? It was fucking fake, Aaron. It was fake. He brings it up every show like it's real. It's fake. And I know. I spent all day watching Melton, man. All day. Today he started his show out complaining about how people don't like it that he crosses his arms. Look at this. This is this morning on the Steel Toe Morning. Whoa. And I'd be remiss if I didn't show you the first few frames of this on their own. Hold on. Let me get it out of the way. Look at the first few frames of the Steel Toe Morning Show as it comes into focus. He never knows how it all works. And then this happens. Just watch. What the fuck is going on? Every day, this is how the show starts, by the way. Every fucking day. I don't even know. I don't even know what it is or what I'm looking at or why, but it's funny every fucking day. It's just every day. All right, watch it now in real time.
And then Alicia.
Oh, fuck. Hold on.
Oh, hey, everybody. Oh, the Geno cam is on too early. There we go. Oh, hey, everybody. Oh, the Geno cam is on too early. Oh, hey, everybody. Oh, hey, everybody. Oh, the Geno cam is on too early.
Yep. Pro show every day. Every day, every time he gets a guest, the same problems every fucking day.
There we go. Welcome to the show. How are we doing? It's too goddamn loud, I know that. Oh my goodness.
Oh, boogers.
Welcome to the show. It's going to be a busy one today. It's Rumble Friday.
Fuck
we'll be
yeah.
leaving YouTube in about 10 or 15 minutes here. And we will leave you all to your own devices.
You will? Don't you want us to come with you? When you leave us here on YouTube, we all just stay here to our own devices? Or do you want us to come to Rumble and watch?
Rumble link is pinned to the top of the YouTube page. People wonder, why do you do Rumble only on Fridays? It started at...
This is so good. Because we've known this for a while. Look, he doesn't get near what he gets on YouTube on Rumble, even though the numbers are higher. I know. I know if you go over to Rumble, he's got 1,800 live. They're not real. How do you get 1,800 live but 30 likes on your show after 4 hours? How? How would it even happen? We're at 160 likes right now, which is embarrassing. Almost 700 people watching. How about you hit the like button on a Friday? Can you do that for me? On a Friday, will you get us to 200? Jesus. Like, seriously, can you just hit it? It's nothing to you. Why do I gotta beg? It's nothing to you. Make it happen. Just make it go up. You'll make me feel better. We'll all watch it cross 200 together. It'll be great. Not a big deal. All right, he's going to explain why he does Rumble Fridays. Now, remember, he was getting kicked off. We'll never forget it. It was almost a year ago to the day, June 19th. I'll never forget the day. June 19th, 2023. He goes on, he says, we're not streaming to Rumble anymore. It's not worth it. Nobody watches. The numbers are fake. The UI is garbage. The streaming platform sucks. Setting it up sucks. The chat sucks. The Rumble rants suck. It's all fake. They have at least a 4 times multiplier on their numbers. It's just bullshit. Chat's dead. The numbers are fake. 1 week later, they got suspended from YouTube, ran over to Rumble, and started singing the praises of Rumble. Rumble's better than YouTube. The UI is better. We talked to those guys. They assured us all the numbers are real, so we believe that now. And they just kept going with it. And they go, you know what? They invited us to do a Rumble-only show Friday. They invited you? Yeah, they're Rumble. They'd appreciate it if you quit doing YouTube altogether. They invite you to never use YouTube again. He keeps doing this thing where everything is like a big deal. They've invited Steel Toe. He did it when they got on Cameo. Oh, big news. We've been invited to join Cameo. Go ask to be a part of Cameo. You'll get an email immediately inviting you to join Cameo. Try it right now. You're not a creator. Go to cameo.com. Go to content creators or celebrities or whatever the fuck it is. Go, I'm interested in joining Cameo. I want to do cameos. Say, I'm Bill. I've never done anything. Be honest. Fill out the form. I've never done anything in my life. I don't have any fans, and I'd like to join. You'll get an invite immediately. It's not exclusive. It's like being invited to join your grocery store's discount club. I got invited to join Best Buy's credit card. Got an application at the checkout. They handed it to me. They're like, you look like a smart man. Want to save 5% on today's purchase? We're inviting you to join to sign up for a Best Buy credit card. And I did, and I got a 20-inch sound bar for free. So he's going to tell you how they invited him to do a show on Rumble on Fridays. Yeah, you're invited to do it on Thursdays, on Friday afternoons, on Sunday mornings, on Saturday night. Anyone can do a show on Rumble at any time. Same's as YouTube. He's going to go like, we were invited to. We thought it'd be a great opportunity. And then he goes, and then we had to, basically, because Gino's on, and Gino likes to just drop N-bombs left and right and say things to get us banned from YouTube. So now we have to, because Gino's such a loose cannon. He's not. He's not. You're delusional. You're delusional. Everything you think you guys are too extreme to do on YouTube, it's not. It's not. Gino does whatever the fuck he wants on his own channel all the time. 14 people watch it. Nobody gives a shit. Nobody's reporting it. No one's striking channels. It's so delusional that you guys think you go over there and get up to stuff that you couldn't do on YouTube. And then one of their biggest arguments is copyright. He's like, we like to play a lot of copyrighted stuff, and Rumble, you're allowed to play copyrighted stuff. No, you're not. No, you're not. That's a federal law. That's a federal law. I get it. You're getting away with it. Just like Rekieta got away with doing cocaine in his house in the privacy of his own home. You're still breaking a law, a federal law. There's nothing that stops anyone from whose copyright you're using from coming and suing you. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're one of Earth's dumbest individuals. Now, do I give a fuck about copyright and stuff? No. But the point is, everything you do and your reason for doing it is flawed and retarded. Don't forget, this is the guy that when we were like, you're not allowed to give entries to online contests in Minnesota, his answer to that was, I'm giving away 1 million entries for $20. Ha! See what I did? Try to outsmart the toe. What? That isn't better. You didn't circumvent shit. Oh, yeah? How come I'm not in jail? Well, I guess no one's ever committed a crime and not gone to jail. I guess we get them all. I like to go over to Rumble because they allow you to do copyright infringement. They do? Oh, fuck. Wait till the government finds out. They don't. They don't have the resources or the AI or the compute to fight it, number one, but that doesn't make it legal or right. Fucking pathetic.
As a suggestion from Siraj over on Rumble. Actually, this is really cool. When Mersh and I were still all right.
This is really cool. Hold on, let me get this straight. The CEO of Rumble came up with the idea that you should only stream on Rumble? He doesn't hear it. He's retarded. I bet Susan Wojcicki, or whatever her name is, would like you to only stream on YouTube. Huh. I bet the guy who runs Kick would come up with the idea that, oh, you should only do it on Kick. He's like, I love that it was, actually that was Siraj's idea from Rumble. Hey, how come you do Rumble only? Believe it or not, that was Siraj's idea from Rumble. The guy from Rumble wants you to only use Rumble. Yep, checks out. But watch it. But because all of his butt buddies, Crowder and Mersh and stuff, and all these right-wing losers who are into slap fights are over on Rumble, that's where he wants to be. But he doesn't hear it. He doesn't understand it. He's like, oh, actually, it's really cool. He got invited to do Rumble by the CEO. It's like, what about Comedy Shaman? Did he get an invite from the CEO of Rumble? Or can any loser just start a show anywhere they want all the time? It's actually a very cool story. Listen.
A Rumble link is pinned to the top of the YouTube page. People wonder, why do you do Rumble only on Fridays? It started as a suggestion from Siraj over on Rumble. Actually, this is really cool. When Mersh and I were still all right, before I had Jesse P.S. on the show.
I'm not kidding. He thinks Jesse P.S. is his friend. He really thinks that. Not only that, first of all, of course Jesse P.S. is doing a troll or a long troll or whatever the fuck Jesse P.S. is doing. Who can be sure? One thing's for sure. He ain't his friend, and he's 100% working him, right? Right. But Aaron doesn't believe. Aaron thinks everyone's his co-host. Aaron actually thinks he's handling everyone. Aaron's like Chad in that regard. Chad did this thing recently where he came back out, because everybody is on him, like basically got cucked out by Aaron. We will, when we get back into chat, we will have to go back and revisit that show because Chad just gets cucked by Aaron the whole show. Chad comes in and literally goes, I'm not going to let you fucking win me over. You're not going to play me. You're not going to turn me soft. I got a list of stuff. And we're about to get real, Aaron Imholte. 30 minutes later, Chad's putty in Aaron's hand. Again, Chad just wants a dad. Chad just wants a father figure. Chad just wants men to love him and think he's cool. It's all Chad needs. So by the end of it, Chad was like, yeah, I'm coming out to Minnesota for the anniversary show. I'd love to come on the program sometime. It turned into a big love fest. And then we all, taunted Chad about that. And so Chad's back now on his show like, you want me to come on your show, Aaron? No, I'm not doing that. You're not going to fucking play me like that. He will. All he has to do is call you while you're in the middle of a rant at him, and you'll melt again, faggot. 100%. 100%. Do you think Chad wouldn't melt again if talking to Aaron face-to-face, one-on-one? Yes. Aaron, literally, Chad will be in the middle of a rant, like, and fuck you, Aaron. You and your wife left you, and you lost your show. and you think you can play me. I'm not the one, motherfucker. If Aaron just called Chad live right on that show and was like, look, buddy, Chad would just melt. Just beta through and through. There'll never, ever, ever be a point where Chad's an alpha. He's a beta. Chad falls in line. I called it before that show, and then he did it. He's a dog that doesn't know how to heel. It feels good to be standing by his owner's leg. He doesn't know what to do. He doesn't know what to say. That's why he sucks on his own shows, and he desperately needs to go on other people's shows. He needs to be on MLC. Look, he's happy now. That's why he's happy. He's on MLC. Take MLC away from him again. Watch him melt. Watch him completely self-destruct. And it'll happen. Look, Kevin will get fed up with him again and kick him to the curb. We've all seen the cycle. We all recognize patterns. We're not dumb. So the next time, watch it. Chad will lose his mind the minute he's off MLC. He doesn't know how to host a show. He doesn't have any ideas. But, God, as long as he's on MLC, he has the full weight of Kevin Brennan behind him. It's almost like producer Robert and Kiki. As long as Chad's on MLC, he gets to walk around acting like he's Kevin Brennan. He comes with the full authority of the MLC podcast, which is nothing, by the way. No one knows who that is, and no one watches it. 1,000 people a day. Big show, Kev.
Mrs. Buckman, you need a license to buy a dog. You need a license to drive a car. Hell, you even need a license to catch a fish. But they'll let any butt-reaming asshole to be a father.
Or a mother.
I, too, am a butt-reaming asshole.
Or a mother.
And then the Johnny thing happened, and then all of a sudden I'm watching Mersh go mental over me.
Again, anyone who doesn't like Aaron is mentally ill. The minute you turn on Aaron and don't like Aaron, you're an asshole, you're mentally ill, you're a liar. Carl's a big traitor, asshole, liar, mentally ill. Now Mersh was his hero. Again, I can't wait. I can't wait for Kiki and Johnny and Gino and Matt to get enough wind beneath their wings to realize that this guy's fucking playing them.
He actually reached out to Siraj and helped us get our little green badge thing.
Mersh reached out to Siraj and helped us get our authentic Rumble badge. Oh, yeah? What are you going to do with all that money?
On Rumble. I thought that was really cool. And then
It's not. Then what happened?
Siraj met with us. We did a Zoom call, and he gave us a bunch of advice on what to do with the Rumble account and all that stuff, and then gave us the...
That's why you guys are blowing up now.
And then said, hey, why don't you just do a show once a week here on Rumble? Said, all right, works for me. Our audience can be disgusting. Our audience likes to send stuff into the...
Can he ever not have his wrist just limply laying over his other arm? Like, he does the weirdest poses.
Show, a lot of the times it can be, run afoul of YouTube's copyright standards. So, all right, cool, we'll do it. And then
Again, it's not YouTube's copyright standards. It's the United States. It's the law. Do you think YouTube has a problem with you using Disney's stuff or NBC's stuff? No, YouTube doesn't give a fuck. NBC does. Disney does. YouTube isn't coming to you and being like, hey, that's Disney's. Disney is coming to you saying that's Disney's. And again, they don't have the tools to do it on Rumble. It doesn't mean they don't care. It doesn't mean at any point in the future, lawsuits can't come down the pike. You're dumb. You're dumb. You're making more work for yourself in the future if that's the reason you're using Rumble. No, we're using Rumble so we can play stuff that's copyrighted because Rumble doesn't care and YouTube does. Nope, Rumble doesn't care and YouTube doesn't care. BMG cares. Disney cares. ASCAP cares. You know what I mean? The Academy of Motion Pictures of Arts and Sciences cares. Whoever's copyright you're infringing on cares. The fact that the tools don't exist to hunt you down for breaking it over on Rumble doesn't mean it's legal or okay, and it doesn't mean that it won't come back to haunt you in the future. You know, this happened on Twitch, and it happens on YouTube every once in a while. They'll institute new rules and new tools, and they'll go back and filter all your old videos through those new tools and stuff and hold your old videos to those standards. What happens when Rumble gets big enough to implement copyright tools? What happens when Rumble gets their shit together and gets their DMCA pathway all figured out and have a system for companies to do that? Oh, you'll have 900 strikes and lose your Rumble account. If you don't think that can happen, you're not paying attention, because it happens on YouTube all the time. They'll go back, they'll come up with a new tool, they'll run all your old videos through it, and you'll start getting strikes. So the fact that you think they're never going to figure it out and they're never going to strike you for copyrighted stuff over there, you're so stupid. And it just goes to show you how you've buried your head in the sand. Again, you've had Pod Awful on there giving you good advice. We've given you good advice. Mersh has given you good advice. Everyone's giving you good advice. You disregard it. You throw it in people's face. Anything anyone tells you to do, you can't hear because it's not your idea. So we'll just watch you fucking fail, faggot. We don't really care. We don't really care. You're a loser. We're going to watch you fail. Just what we're going to do.
Gino became...
Rumble ads are the worst. They're the same ads on Compound Media's website. It's out-of-touch idiots thinking you care about micro... I can't even talk.
Our regular Friday guy, it kind of became necessary for us to do Rumble Fridays.
So listen to this. When Gino became our Rumble Friday guy, we had to move. We had to move to Rumble. Yeah, Gino's not allowed on YouTube. He doesn't have his own channel that nobody watches. We had to go to Rumble.
YouTube's copyright standards. So, all right, cool, we'll do it. And then as Gino became our regular Friday guy, it kind of became necessary for us to do Rumble Fridays. It is fucking freezing down here.
Why? All winter long he's cold. All summer long he's hot. Does he not have a thermostat? Does he not have climate control in his home? He's blowing in his hands like a hobo.
People have, I know that the new...
Listen to this. Listen to this. The new haters.
Batch of haters we've...
Only the new haters think this. Listen to this. By the way, tell me Melton's not on his mind 24/7. Listen to this.
People have, I know that the new batch of haters we've got have been really bothered by me crossing my arms.
Yep. Tukey came up with another win for the toe. Only the new haters have noticed that you cross your arms. He's doing it again. He's going back to the Mooby of yore, who's afraid to mention Melton. I see it. I see it happening again. For a long time, it was, remember when he called me the flea? And then I was the tick. And then I was the onion. And then I was the fat onion. And then I was a lot of things. He would never say my name. And then he started saying my name all the time. He's going back to it. He's going back to it. And again, I understand what he's doing. He does it to needle me. He's like, I'll just say that Tukey came up with that. Okay, it makes it true. I'm not worried about it. Tukey's a friend of mine. Tukey knows I came up with it. Everyone knows I came up with it. And by the way, Mooby knows I came up with it. So I'll just keep saying that Tukey came up with it and it'll eat Melton alive. It will. It will. I'm going to lose sleep. Second thing now he's doing, yeah, I guess some of the new haters have picked up that I crossed my arms. No, we've been paying for that. We've been calling that out forever. Get the fuck out of here, B-Dabbler. By the way, I'm starting a new channel called P-Dabbler. I'm waiting on the mask to come in, and we'll be doing puppets and stuff. I call it Pookie Soup. It's going to be a new program I do. By the way, everyone should start sending Tukey new Tukey puppets. You can go on Etsy for about $100 and have a puppet made. You can go on Amazon, have custom puppets made. And I know Tukey's been going through trouble, you know, especially since Acamania, where you got a little wet, you got a little floured. Everyone should be designing new Tukeys and reaching out to puppet creators and having them make replacement Tukeys and then send those to Tukey. And let's see how close and how weird and how far they can get. Imagine he gets like 20 green furry puppets. They all look different. None of them look like Tukey. It'll be great. It'll be great. Send it in. Does Tukey have a P.O. box? How does it work? I don't know. Follow the Bedabbler channel. Check him out. But we got to get a new Tukey. My idea was just make a new Tukey that's a totally different puppet and change the voice and just never mention it. Just be like, what? There's a new Tukey. I'm the new Tukey. It's always been like this. I don't know what you're talking about. And you're like, is Tukey retarded? Does Tukey have Down syndrome? I've always been like this. I don't know what you're talking about. I can't do the voices, but he can. He can. So figure it out. Figure it out. Anyway, the new haters have noticed he crosses his arms. The new haters. Melton's never brought that up.
People have, I know that the new batch of haters we've got have been really bothered by me crossing my arms. Well,
by the way, you can tell he's bothered by, why would you bring this up? Why would you bring it up?
while I talk, which has been, I think if you go back to our old episodes, just kind of a pose I strike.
It isn't. It isn't. Let me tell you when you started doing that pose. When Melton found you. When Melton found you. It's proven. Same thing with this. This never happened. Go back to any old apps. April never did this. Mooby never did this. There was none of this fucking constant, constant self-soothing nonsense. We know. Go back to the old shows. I think this has become a trademark of mine. Oh, yeah? Look at him while he tells you that's a trademark pose of his. I think if you go back to the old radio days, this is how I always used to sit. Yeah. Do you believe that? No, I'm just checking. Do you believe that?
I've been really bothered by me crossing my arms while I talk, which has been, I think if you go back to our old episodes, just kind of a pose I strike.
Yeah. Yep. Fuck, are you dead in the water? Fuck, are you fucking dead? Bringing this up was a giant win for the Melton, and you saying that you used to do this. This is an old school pose you strike. Ah! This is an involuntary self-soothing mechanism that you've developed. The minute your wife started piping another dude, or sorry, is she piping? Getting piped out by another dude, you started hugging yourself because she wasn't there to do it. Holy shit. This is an old school pose I do. Oh, yeah. Tell me again.
Which has been, I think if you go back to our old episodes, just kind of a pose I strike.
Okay, can we just out of curiosity, can we go to an old episode and just check if this is a pose he strikes? Bink. Oh, God, I can't with this fucking idiot. Can we just go? Okay, first of all, let's do this. Let's go to a recent episode. Okay, let's go, 3 months back, okay? And let's see if it's a pose you strike. I'm going to guess it is. I'm going to guess 3 months back, it's a pose you strike all the time, okay? So let's just go through and see. These are great. Whoa, what was that one? Can we get a hug? Can we get a hug? Nope. Let me skip to the middle. Let me skip to the end. I guess sometimes, like, after the chat's gotten to him, he'll start hugging himself. So let's go to the end. Anything. Because if it's an old school pose you strike all the time, it'll be consistent. And we just picked this randomly. This is March 18th. Well, speaking of Don Lemon, huh? I gotta find him crossing. I find it hard to believe it doesn't exist in every episode. Whoa, there was a weird wrist thing.
He's a tough go, and he's always that guy who's like the opponent who's really tough but can't squeak out the win.
People are going like, this is great radio. I'm being honest. We're going to find it. We got to find it. It exists or it doesn't. This is a 3-month ago solo show. But he seems to be really, hold on. April hadn't left him. April hadn't left him yet. Anyway, we've been making fun of him crossing his arms for months. I find it really hard to believe that it's not just happening all the time.
You do look great, though. I'm
have
tired of... And they don't want to hear something. I'd rather do that at all.
Oh, God. Look at her.
With them, because I'm better than... I'm the one who picks people up. I'm the one who's optimistic.
Yes, but I do that too.
No, you try to pick individuals up when they need it.
This is when he was telling her how to deal with hate. I can't get over that breast binder. He might have been feeling himself too much on this one. Anyway, I'd love people to go back and find, if you can find me a show over a year old where he's doing any of that arm crossing stuff, I'll be shocked. I don't think it happens. It's like an old school pose I strike from time to time. What an insane thing to even say. It's an old pose I strike.
WAWA Hoggy Fest is here.
Hoggy
Fest.
Fest.
$5 shorty and $6 classic hoagies are in your favorite hot and cold varieties. Happy
Good
Hoagie
point.
Fest.
Happy Hoagie Fest.
Always built to order. With the meats, cheese, veggies, and spreads you crave.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The WAWA Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
Oh, fuck, this is so hot. No, isn't this the best sex of all time?
Aaron, all you do is sit and masturbate while we're all fucking. It's weirding me out you keep making eye contact while I'm boning April.
Go make
Why
us
don't
some
you go make food?
SpaghettiOs.
All right, I can't get it up anyways. Who wants some SpaghettiOs?
Oh, God. Shit show. I hope Mooby's new gal is named Camille Toe. What?
The SJ voice is all wrong. It's too coherent. And the Yankee accent is not nearly think or stupid enough. Aaron is perfect, though. Toe Army, Noga.
Noga! Noga! Ladies and gentlemen, I present to you audio from Matt. Now, you know Matt. He's one of the super talented co-hosts of the Steel Toe Morning Show. You got a stable of just funny co-hosts. You got Matt Poster. You got Johnny Crutches. You got Keanu Kato and Gino Bababa. All killing it. But it wasn't always that way. No, it wasn't always that way. There was a time when Matt he used to be a little more headstrong and stick up for himself. This is a clip from Matt's podcast, Savage Thoughts. Savage Thoughts. Remember, Mooby used to do his show in Matt's garage when he got kicked off radio. This is Savage Thoughts from 2016. And listen to this.
By the way,
I shared this to Aaron Imholte's page. Do you think he'll tune in? What do you guys think? You think he'll tune in?
No.
Why don't we get into this part right away?
All right.
So, 3 fucking years, I know people who have been listening to Imholte, and he's been talking about podcasts, doing a podcast.
Sorry, we do have video of Matt talking.
Well, when does he finally decide to do a fucking podcast and make action of these words? Picks now. Kind of funny. Then when's he decide to do it? Thursday night. And he tells me, oh, no, I'm not going live on Thursday. You guys, you go play around and have fun.
Now, this is... Colin Madden made this and set his voice to this guy. Matt is mad because Aaron's doing a podcast. Aaron's starting a podcast, and Aaron's chosen Thursday night at 6 o'clock to go live, and that's Matt from Savage Thoughts time slot. So Matt is pissed off at Aaron and wants some answers as to who Aaron Imholte thinks he is podcasting during Savage Thoughts time slot.
I'm not sure if
calls it playing around. Well, it kind of is, but whatever.
Well, right, but yeah,
he's,
what do you do? I mean, he's the bigger name. He's the one who obviously, I mean, not to say famous, but
Oh, hi, Mark.
What the fuck?
So this is Matt's. We hear this from 8 years ago. How fucking beta Matt is. What a pussy this guy is. It's just that he said he's doing a podcast during our time slot. What the fuck? And he said, and I get it, like he's the bigger name. And I don't want to, like, he's like, and I don't want to say celebrity, but like, what the fuck?
Not going live on Thursday. You guys, you go play around and have fun. I'm not sure if
calls it playing around. Well, it kind of is, but whatever.
Well, right, but
but
yeah,
he's,
what do you do? I mean, he's the bigger name. He's the one who obviously, I mean, not to say famous, but what the fuck?
Oh, God.
So now here we are. We had Thursday night, 6:30, and now we don't.
I mean, you still do. Imagine freaking out because Aaron Imholte went live while you're live. You can't be Aaron Imholte? You're not better than Aaron Imholte.
And I never got a direct answer, and that's what pisses me off about it. There was never a direct answer. I asked, do you plan on going live? We're still trying to figure out the equipment. That's
no, he's live
this
on
is
his
yes
cell
or
phone,
no.
'cause
Yes or
his
no.
Video equipment cannot keep up.
Well, see, apparently Rockin' 101 Studios doesn't have in their building what we have in my garage, by the way.
It's kind of funny.
It's actually really humorous to me.
So Matt is saying that Rockin' 101, the radio station Mooby works at, doesn't have as good of equipment as he has in his garage.
Nicholas, the Trump sign is to the right of me.
Are they really asking about the Trump sign?
Yes, Nicholas is, which is fine.
Oh, okay. It's
just
here.
to the right of me.
Yes, it's
You
here.
know, he's at the station.
What made Matt ever think he was like a host of a show? It sounds like he's taking a painful shit every time he talks. Are they really asking about the Trump sign? It's here. It's here.
Who is?
Imholte.
I know he's at the fucking station.
Anyone got a Trump sign to go jab in his yard real quick?
Anybody got a Trump sign to go jab in his yard? Because Aaron used to be really left-wing.
Oh, God. So this whole podcast thing is supposed to be fun, right? The whole purpose of it, it's never supposed to be stressful, never supposed to be annoying, never supposed to get you pissed off. But I gotta say, I've been a little annoyed this fucking week.
I gotta say, I don't know how long I can take this. It's getting really mad. And I thought this podcast would be fun. I mean, not since Spider Alamar have I heard such confidence.
I mean, I don't want to burn any bridges. I don't want to motherfuck the guy.
Yeah. Go ahead. First of all, I'd love to see that. Motherfuck him, Matt. Motherfuck him, Matt Poster.
I do think that, hey.
By the way, Matt Poster. Matte Poster. He's as exciting as his name would imply. He has all the pizzazz of a Matt Poster.
Well, we might be able to work in some fucking mentions or something. Maybe get a few more listeners. We're not delusional. We're not going to be quitting our day jobs and doing a fucking podcast. But
whoa, you hear that, Aaron? You'd have to be delusional to quit your day job and do a podcast. We're not delusional.
To get a few more people listening.
Joe's hoping over here.
6 months. I'm quitting my job in 6 months to do this podcast.
Keep dreaming big, buddy. Keep dreaming big, all right? Keep fucking dreaming.
Keep dreaming like Ronda Rousey coming back.
Oh, she is, though.
But it's...
Yeah, for how long?
She's going to get starched anyways.
Yeah. So, I don't know. And then the last couple of days, my wife thinks it's completely deliberate, by the way, that he picked Thursday night.
Whoa! Matt's wife thinks it's completely deliberate that Aaron Imholte is going up against her husband. Of course. He's been planning this forever. He's going to try to take over the Savage Thoughts audience.
6 o'clock. I knew for a fact, he told us, oh, go ahead. I'm not going live. Keep playing, boys. Hello. What's up? We're live.
Then his wife walks in the garage. Honey. You hear her go, honey. And he goes, what's up? We're live. Don't forget, today's my big radio day. I play radio on Thursdays. Honey. Yeah, we're live.
Hello. What's up? We're live. What?
Is this his daughter? Hi, we're live. Imagine saying we're live. We're live.
Hello. What's up? We're live. What? Oh,
well, I got to move my
Joe's
car.
in the way.
Oh. Sorry about that.
Just push him. It's fine.
Oh, somebody needs to move their car? Matt's wife framed poster. And after he jizzes in her bush, it's a matted poster.
Just grab a crowbar and just start beating it.
Is this the middle of the show?
All right, so my wife thinks it's totally intentional. I knew for a fact that once he had the ability to, he would be going live, even after saying, no, I'm not doing it live. I want to keep it exclusive to the Bernard Network.
The Bernard Network? How can Aaron ever talk to anyone about anything? I mean, I'm sorry. 8 years ago, you were exclusive to the Bernard Network, and now you think you're running shit on YouTube? Hello? The Bernard Network.
It's not really fucking exclusive anymore, is it? So
I knew he would do this. I knew he would come for our time slot over here at Savage Thoughts.
Hoagie Fest is going on now and will run through August 11th. Get a Aaron Imholte Classic Cuckold Hoagie for $6. Extra sauce is extra.
Basically, Aaron orders a hoagie, and then you just walk up to the counter and take it in front of him. And he watches you eat it from a chair in the corner.
My name wasn't always Matt Poster. In England, I was Octavius Farragut, a socialite playboy, a lover, a fighter, a man of mystery. I got pistol whipped in a liquor store robbery gone wrong. My head's all dented up, and I woke up as Matt Poster. I was going to be Matt Painting, but that's too fancy.
Oh, my sweet Octavius. Once such a mighty oak, now just a hanging vine. They should smother you with a Mike Lindell pillow and end the charades.
I guess I'm just annoyed at what is it? Is it one or the other? Are you going to be live? Are you not going to be? And why the fuck not just tell us? I mean, who the fuck are we to... We can't say, no, don't do it.
In all honesty, do you really care if he's live?
Yeah, what does it matter?
Really?
I'm just pissed at the whole situation.
Right.
Again, like, what's with all of his friends and their fucking balls haven't dropped yet? Both him and Johnny. Both Matt and Johnny are like, I'm just pissing the whole situation. Yeah, what are they gonna do? They're gonna like. That's both Johnny's voice and Matt's voice. What's up with that? Are they all right? I'm just pissing the whole situation. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do, Savage Thoughts?
What fucking handle, because no one can just fucking be honest and address a question, a simple question.
But playing devil's advocate here, I don't care if he's live. I don't.
No.
Just tell us.
Like, that guy sounds like more like a host. That guy sounds sure of himself. Got something to say. Matt's sitting there like a fucking worm.
Going to be live. Done.
The toe has a type. Yep. That's 100% true. Every one of Mooby's co-hosts is just a loser. Like, for real. You'd have to be to sit next to him. This is what it takes to sit next to him. No balls.
Cool.
Right. That's
I hate,
exactly it.
I hate the term, but fucking man up, grow a pair, and just tell us one way
Whoa!
or the other.
Yeah, people asking me all week, oh, what's going on? What's going on? Why is he doing this? Why? I don't fucking know why he's doing. Why don't you call him and ask him and let me know what the fuck he says? 'Cause I don't know the answer. Sorry, bud.
What's going on? We're going to stay on Thursdays, I think.
Yes,
I agree.
we're going to stay on Thursdays regardless. But
And if we lose some of his listeners to him, which is understandable, we should grow our own anyways.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah. Yeah, yes. For people who want to know where the breathing comes from, these shows are what we trained the AI model off of. So this is Matt.
I just was, you know.
Again, like, imagine being this guy. I know. I just thought, I just wanted him to tell. I just thought he would tell us. I know. I just thought he'd maybe tell us what to do.
You can come on here and just fucking say how we feel, right?
Yeah, that's the point.
So that's what I'm
Savage
doing.
thoughts and some savage
I'm venting.
thoughts.
Yes.
I'm venting. This is me venting.
It is very frustrating.
I'm venting. I'm not saying fuck you, Aaron, by any means.
No.
But I am saying I wish I could have just got a fucking answer to the question.
Matter of fact, I got to keep him friendly because who knows? 8 years from now, I could be making $150 a month from this guy.
So I would just know this vagary shit is.
And
I deal with it all fucking day talking to Dave.
Calm down, Matt. Jesus. Easy, buddy. Calmo.
What's frustrating is he's going live in the chintziest of ways.
You mean the way he normally does?
Yeah.
Whoa. Listen to this.
Yeah.
Okay.
You mean the way that isn't as good as what's in my garage?
Oh.
That we've put together? That way?
Pretty funny.
Yes.
You know when Matt's he's studio clouting you?
That is funny.
Listen to them tell you something's funny while no one laughs.
You mean the way that isn't as good as what's in my garage that we've put together? That way?
Pretty funny.
Yes. That is funny.
So anyways,
what do you do?
What do you do? I guess quit your podcast. Matt Poster. Let's have a look. Bonk. Bonk. Lifetime views, 6,000. Yikes. 47 subs. Last video a year ago.
Been trying to figure out how to start this video. I've kind of realized...
This is exactly what I picture all their houses like, by the way. Just this Midwestern shit. Again, just the more stuff you have in your house that's this color wood, you're not your parents. Knock it off. This natural oak, we're not doing that anymore. It's not the 70s, 80s, and 90s. Knock it off. Again, I know you got this from your mom. That's the point. That's the point. This isn't, we're not doing that. Everything in your house can't be natural wood anymore. Sorry. And I know this has a little stain on it, but we have to stop. We have to stop. And then over here, I don't even know where to start. The dust, the remotes, the bottles of this is like Laserdisc cleaning fluid or VCR head cleaner or something. Just a Tupperware of parts of something. This is like a DVD player. What's this? Some sort of receiver, or what are these little towers? A gun cabinet. This is a grandfather clock. What are you talking about? Again, your grandfather had this. Let it go. Let it go. Sell it. Jesus Christ, you might be able to get new linoleum. Again, there's nothing wrong with this house, but we all grew up in it. Don't you want yours to be different or better? No. Keep your grandfather's entertainment system. Imagine this is your speaker and this is your sub back here.
Been trying to figure out how to start this video. I've kind of realized nobody wants to see my stupid face.
Yeah.
It's bad enough you gotta listen to my dumb voice. Here is my pair of custom-built ESS AMT3 rock monitors.
Now he's got this sheet hanging up over the window. Oh my God, look at this work on this wall. Look at the texture on this wall and this line. So this just screams like rental. Sheets over the windows is like, not since, I guess if you're in college. Somebody said that's a PC, not a sub. Okay, yeah, I kind of see it now. This would be dust from the fan. Yeah. All right, I see that. Good point. What's this? Some sort of T-Mobile sidekick? What the fuck's going on? Just an open record player with no dust protector, as if he plays records all the time. And then he's got this old-timey receiver down here, this like hi-fi. I don't know what all these little towers are on this thing. Odd setup.
I have been searching for these speakers for over 15 years. My uncle has 2 pair of them.
Look at his curtains. His curtains are really sheets. He put like matching sheet curtains up. Like he's got a little TV table. Oh no. What are all these toys? Again, this is like Stevie Lou's house. Just everything he plays with and everything he doesn't, like his wife. I can't imagine being an adult and just having toys stacked up. But okay.
Over 15 years. My uncle has 2 pair of them.
By the way, who paints a baseboard? Like, I don't get the carpet baseboard wall combo here. Beige tan carpet, green gray baseboard. And by the way, the paint job on that baseboard is insane. Were we out of frog tape? Look at the overlap of that paint. Look at that. We just took a roller to the baseboard and just let it go. No one like that's insane. That overspray is insane. Stop being gay, Pat. Shut up. Take pride in yourself. Again, I mean, like, no one paints like that. That's wild. Nah, don't take the time to do it right. Just fucking... Don't worry. Did you see the curtains we're putting up? It's fine. It's fine.
I haven't been able to come across my own to buy. I figured, why not build them? ESS is back in business. They have been for a while. Anybody watching this probably...
Imagine being a realtor trying to show Pat houses. I mean, I'm not dumb. I don't freak out over paint when I'm buying a house. You would laugh at that, though. I mean, it's obvious from everywhere that's glimpsable. They painted the baseboard, and then they went over like an inch. It's insane. If you're painting baseboards, why do it like that? Why do it wrong? If you care enough to highlight your baseboard by giving it an accent color, okay, can we tape it off? I'm the asshole? I'm not wrong. It's not, that's not the way you do it. Take pride in it or don't do it. Paint it white, the same as the wall. No one would notice. Most people's baseboards are the same color. Nobody would ever know. So if you're going to take time and paint it, yeah, I'd say tape it off or at least hand paint it and don't go over. And if you do go over, go back and cut it clean.
Knows that they're selling components but not complete speakers. Well, the key thing about these is obviously the Heil tweeter.
Of course, I've heard a lot about it.
So I purchased a pair of those, took measurements, made drawings, took some notes from my uncle's 2 pair that he has, and handed that off to my stepdad, who built me these cabinets. The side panels are solid oak instead of a walnut veneer.
They don't match any of the other wood in my house, so that's great. Another sign of the pores. Let's have 9 different types of wood and put it all in the living room.
But they're just shy of an inch thick.
I'm not kidding you. I see 4 types of wood in one shot. You ready? You ready? Okay, I'll show you.
Off to my stepdad, who built me these cabinets.
Okay, here we go. Here we go. 4 types of wood. 1 type of wood. We got the grandfather clock. Okay. Look at the dust on that. Oof. Can tell he really uses it. Too bad you can't set an alarm on that thing to clean it. Here's another type of wood on the cabinets here, okay? Here's another little wooden thing. I don't know what this is, but it's a way lighter. Imagine this holds as 1-hitter or something. And then, of course, we have this old antique hi-fi receiver down here that's also veneered in another type of wood. And it just really brings the living room together.
The side panels are solid oak instead of a walnut. The shelf is made out of MDF, which is, in my opinion, better than the particle board that was available back when these were originally made.
This guy thinks MDF is better than particle board. We got one.
The crossovers inside of these were...
My brain is made of chunked up OSB.
Built to the original, like, exact specifications, down to the physical size and how it's laid out. Every component is laid out in the same way. The circuit board, I found a guy on eBay who made an exact replica. Like, the circuit board itself, the traces, everything is laid out identical. This guy did an amazing job.
So this is the last video Matt Poster made. By the way, Matt with one T. Here's one, Harbor Freight. Whoa! Whoa! This is the Savage Thoughts Garage.
How's it going, everybody? This is my first U.S. General Toolbox video. I know there's a lot of guys like me.
There aren't. Holy shit, is that the General Lee? What is that back there? Just the good old boys. What is that? They used to call me Sauce Hog.
Buy these boxes. They love them. It was probably the best thing you could have spent your money on.
Boxes?
Love. How's it going, everybody? This is my first U.S. General Toolbox video. I know there's a lot of guys like me. Buy these boxes. They love them. It was...
Oh, that's the steel toe Corvette. Orange and brown.
Probably the best thing you could have spent your money on, especially for someone working out of their garage at home, which, as you can see, I'm in a shitty home garage. It ain't special.
Come on, this is the birthplace of the Steel Toe online show. Be more humble. It should be like that garage in Silicon Valley where HP started. And it's like a landmark now.
The car behind me, my wife's Corvette, and my toolboxes are...
My wife's Corvette. Oh, no. Oh, no.
The nicest things in here. That being said, you want to change stuff up on your...
My wife's Corvette. I mean, you never want to be a guy in your garage and you're like, nice fucking Corvette. And you're like, yeah, the wife is rebuilding it.
Box. I bought a 56-inch.
It's like when April used to roof while Mooby played video games. She's out in the garage just wrenching on an old Corvette.
44.
Matt's got an e-bike.
And I wanted to change the drawer configuration of the 44. There's a little bit involved in that. The locks on the back of the drawers for the bottom box and the top box are different. By changing stuff around, basically you're disabling your lock system. If you're at home, it doesn't matter. Maybe a guy could figure out how to get it set up so everything works like it should.
Maybe a guy could.
If you're in a shop, but the back of some of these drawers are stamped. So that's a little tough. You're not just going to switch that around. But I'll show you what I did here.
Hey, Matt. It's okay to just walk into the fucking ocean. Are you all right? Holy shit. You know, everything just sounds so fucking defeated and downtrodden when Matt's going over it. So... I want to change some drawers, but the drawers are different, so I probably couldn't swap them. Maybe somebody could, like a guy probably could, but I don't. Cut! Hey, Matt, you're on, buddy. You're on. Do you want to? We can do this any day. We can do this any other day.
To eliminate the squeak that the drawers have and add a bit of sturdiness or stability to them just by adding some rivets is all. I know other people have done the rivets on the back of the slides inside of the box to stop the squeak, but I haven't saw anybody add the rivets on the drawer slides like
the insulation job on the roof of this fucking garage is insane. Holy shit. It's like a 4th grade paper mache project.
I did to help kind of sturdy up everything and lock it in and just give it a better feel. So here's my mess, my boxes. As you can see, I took the deep drawers out of the top box, put them down in the bottom. So I got all the shallow ones up top. And what you do in here One thing I did is I put tape over the slides just to keep the metal shavings dropping down, hit the tape, fall down here. You don't want it getting in the slides.
Okay.
It's gonna be a pain in the ass to clean that out. So go in, start at the top and work your way down so you can use the tape as you go. An 1/8 inch rivet. Right there. It clears just fine. This slide comes back, doesn't rub at all. Just a little 1/8 inch.
Anyone know what he's trying to do? Like, no one cares. Like, what's the point? Okay. You did this? Now, what is this one? I don't even know.
I have a shark. I have a baby. Baby shark. I have a shark. I have a mommy. Mommy shark. I have a shark. I have a baby. Baby shark. I have a shark. I have a mommy. Mommy shark. Mommy shark. Daddy shark. Mommy, daddy, baby shark.
Okay, that might be the best thing he's ever made. What is Matt doing?
So my new toy I got. Console stereo from 1966.
This is Matt's more of a man than Mooby, though. Can we say that? Like, I get it. He shouldn't be talking. He shouldn't be on video. He shouldn't have a radio. He's got tools. He's got a garage. He should get some confidence and some backbone. I mean, what the fuck? He's like doing stuff. He's more of a man than Mooby. He really is. Like, this is interesting. Like, he's got projects. He's doing stuff. Maybe not my thing, but like, I'm into people who are like restore old shit like this. It's cool. It's cool. Get rid of all this wood. He's really onto the wood today. But like, yeah, maybe it's his wife's. It's a good point. But I mean, Mooby doesn't do anything like this. He broke a nail putting a new hard drive in.
Grr, goddammit, I'm so fucking angry. Well, I mean, like, this is outrageous. I can't believe it. Celsius has discontinued the unicorn berry lollipop orchard snow cone flavor. My fucking favorite. Everyone fire a letter off to Celsius and let them know this will not stand. This will end post haste.
Oh, God. Oh, God.
Wawa's Hoagie Fest is an annual summer tradition that celebrates the role hoagies have in helping make memories for families.
Yeah.
Whether it's at graduation parties, beach, concerts, or swinging parties.
Anywhere you go, it's a Wawa good time.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
Hit the like button. Come on. For the summer.
You know, if a guy wanted to, a guy sure could, don't you know?
Oh, fuck. All right, what else has he got on the channel? I got Matt poster. Oh, God. Motorized parking plaza from Sears.
So I should be in bed, but I'm not tired at all for some reason.
What the
So I'm going to
fuck?
play with the toy I bought Henry today. It's pretty sweet.
You did not name your boy Henry. Clay Henry. He was a fireman, too, Clay Henry. Remember from Subway?
It's a motorized parking
Plaza in the late 60s.
I can't sleep, so I'm in the living room playing with a toy. What the fuck? Henry Poster? Hank Poster. T.O. Hank Poster. Imagine being like, I can't sleep, so I'm in here playing with a toy. I like to just elevator the trucks up and down until I get tired. I like to wear myself out. I make the trucks go up and down, boom, 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 boom. I'm sleepy.
Wait, gotta put the gate down. I keep forgetting to do that.
I keep forgetting to do that.
Oh, wait, gotta put the gate down. I keep forgetting to do that. You think I'd learn? I've done this like 12 times.
Classic Matt.
Keep them in there. Gates are locked.
His giant fat Harry in the Henderson's hands.
Up he goes. How cool would this be if you're a kid?
Or if you're an adult that can't sleep who wants to get a divorce soon. You know, I imagine it goes a lot of ways.
In the 60s, you got electric motors. I really need to go to bed.
What the fuck? I mean, I guess this is better than sleep jacking and eating mac salad and waking up your spouse, but that was really it? Motorized parking.
This is my video about ensuring my lime green toolbox does not get metal shavings in the rails. Go F yourself.
Oh, no.
It's so hard being Dave. So hard being Dave. No one knows the pain of being Dave except Dave. To most people, Dave is just another four-letter word.
Imagine the disappointment you felt when you realised that your parents lacked the imagination to name you anything but. Do you know what Dave is worth on Scrabble? Not much.
All right, here's where they used to do their show. Whoa. Now I know where Aaron gets his graphics. I'm tuned in. When does it start? By the way, presidential debate next week. I think we'll do it live here. Look at this setup. So he's got a crotch rocket back here covering dust. He's got this. Is this his wife? Cute little mic arm. We got this guy. Trump Pence everywhere. Fuck yeah. All right. It's going to start soon, I think.
An act that is either cool or hardcore. Savage. 1. Adjective. An act that is either cool or hardcore, going beyond the normal scope of the given situation. 2. Noun.
Those where the music doesn't match the show. You know, like Steel Toe. Dun, 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 dun. Hi, I'm Mooby.
This WAWA Hoagie Fest is giving customers a chance to get their hoagies the same way. Former professional radio host and Candy. Hi. County native Aaron Imholte does with extra sauce.
Candy, oh, hi.
Took the restrictor plate off to give the Red Dragon a little more juice. But it's not exactly street legal, so keep it on the down low.
Radish says he's on vacation. One afternoon of bad weather. This is it. Okay.
Huh. If I remember to put my dirty clothes in the laundry basket all week, the wife will let me sit my little tush on the bumper of her Corvette while she revs the engine.
Jesus.
I'd never tell her, but it gives me strange tickles. And my thingy down there drips with a slimly clear fluid. I like it.
Oh, come on. It's fucking gross. Mikey, member for 9 months. Thanks for the greatest shows. Thank you for the greatest shows. Hit the like button if you're watching. Help us get over 300. We're right there, aren't we? Sleepy John, member for 3 months. You know, Matt isn't hurting that bad for money. Those toolboxes are probably 10 grand altogether. Yeah, they're nice toolboxes. I don't have any of those. I don't have any of those big, I got the wall control systems. I got a lot of the wall control walls and attachments and clips and hangies, and it's what I do with my tools. I don't have a lot of, who can afford even the cheap ones, even like the shitty Cobalt, you know? If anybody wants me to buy them used. That's a thing. Buy them used. That kind of stuff, like buy it used. Let some other divorced idiot lose thousands of dollars on those things. Yeah, I mean, it's bad.
All right, welcome everybody. Another episode of Savage Thoughts Podcast.
Okay.
Savage abortion.
And I'm pretty sure I have audio looping through.
Yeah.
We can blame this clusterfuck on Liz.
Hi, Liz. Sliz.
Who didn't make sure we were all ready to go.
It's always her fault.
It's not always my fault.
Yeah, it is your fault, Liz. Oh, that's why.
Yeah, he always sounds like he's taking a shit. Matt always sounds like he has to shit.
There we go. We're good now.
But he's definitely one of those guys, like, you shouldn't, like, there's no way in hell you'll ever be, like, a leading guy. You don't have a confidence. You don't have a voice. You can't start a program. All right, Ariane. Is this going? It's probably Liz's fault. I didn't even know.
Oh, welcome to
Snap-on's good.
Another clusterfuck. So, tonight
It's like anything else, man, especially nowadays, like, everything gets bought out. Like, Makita used to be really good, but now it's all just Japanese garbage. Indian garbage. Everything just turns into Chinese shit. And by the way, if you're getting it at Harbor Freight, I mean, like, you shouldn't even...
Thus, we have a couple guests.
I guess you can get your toolboxes at Harbor Freight. Probably metal's metal.
Can't see. You only got...
I don't know where the camera is. Hello. Oh, there it is. Hey, camera.
Turn you down a little bit.
And then there's a creeper lurking in the corner. Doesn't want to be seen.
That's my nephew, Cody. He's going to have some Gustavus stories for us in a bit, if you want them.
Liz is just waving back there like a fucking retard.
Your mom's waving like a retard. No, sorry, Dave's mom is waving like a retard.
Why you gotta bring up Dave's mom into it already?
'Cause it's an easy conversation.
Who else we got over there? There's a spot for him on the table.
Derek Darwin's coming as well.
Derek's coming. He's bringing some toys.
Oh, who's in the corner over there?
You almost jizz when you go to Harbor Freight. Harbor Freight's garbage. Harbor Freight's shit. I don't know a tool I would buy at Harbor Freight. I guess a screwdriver. There ain't no way I'm buying anything like a screwdriver or a tape measure or a pencil. I guess a T-square, if you check it with another T-square before you use it. I wouldn't buy any power tool at Harbor Freight.
My nephew Cody.
Right, your nephew Cody. He doesn't want to sit there and chat and.
Hang on, I'm gonna go get Shanae.
He's freshly toasted.
Oh, Shanae's here. The famous Shanae.
Tell her to hide her face when she comes
tonight, motherfuckers.
So
they're all three of them are on their phone. All three of them are on their phones.
Get mad. And you burn your fucking work down.
I didn't burn shit down. Why are you accusing me of...
So Matt works at like a recycling plant or something? Just for if anybody wants to know the kind of, mental bandwidth we're working with here. Matt throws metal into a recycling bin all day.
Because
why are you accusing me of this? I did no such thing.
Yeah, Harbor Freight's a great place to go buy like an oscillating tool that you take home and use for one project and the motor burns out and then you can return it. It's great for stuff like that.
Single week, it's Minneapolis this, fuck these fucking assholes. And
I never saying that stuff on this podcast.
Bullshit. And then
I mean, for God's sake, have some self-esteem and go get Ryobi at least. I'll make fun of you still with your Ryobi shit, but at least I know you got it at a store.
All of a sudden,
on this podcast, I never say that stuff.
Yeah, he sorts colored glass.
Then all of a sudden,
Patrick thinks Ryobi is good. I just said no. I just said I'll make fun of you. Getting Ryobi from Lowe's is better, or from Home Depot, or wherever the fuck they sell Ryobi. Ryobi is better than Harbor Freight all day long. What are the three brands at Harbor Freight that they have like 3 tiers of quality at Harbor Freight, but they're all garbage? Ryobi is tops. It ain't.
Your work is burning down, polluting the shit out of Minneapolis.
I didn't burn shit down.
I think every tool I have is every power tool I have is either DeWalt or Craftsman. I don't think I own anything that's not a DeWalt anymore. I'm on that XR battery life, and I'm trying to get the leaf blower. If anybody wants to get me a gift, I'm looking for a DeWalt leaf blower that takes the XR batteries. That'd be a really, really nice thing. Milwaukee is also great. No complaints about Milwaukee. And, I'm not even mad at Makita. I'm not going to get upset about it.
I didn't burn nothing down.
Yeah.
Even Craftsman got bought. Yeah, but the warranties are all the same and still good. That's all that really matters. And again, what do I have? Craftsman, I think I have a circular saw. I don't know.
Yeah. So you still got a job, though, right?
Yes, because I didn't burn anything down.
No, but I'm making sure that didn't affect your actual job.
Works. Okay, I can't. I also can't watch this. We're going to need a palate cleanser hard. We're going to need a real good palate cleanser. It's going to have to be something special. Okay.
El Tigre. Would you like to see more? Let us see here. Blue Steel.
He's doing Zoolander. He's doing Blue Steel. Bing.
Would you like to see Violet Palladium?
I need music.
Satellite, satellite. I wonder how clear it must look from there to here. No obstruction, the selfish corruption, all in this atmosphere. No fear, less tears, only time to catch my breath. I felt to inhale. Your love has stretched my chest. Confusion blinding me, mental and physically. Now it's because of you that I can see. So now I ride, I follow the song.
Yes, of course it's POD.
And ride on to Sion and dance this last song of freedom. But only time will tell if it's true or for real.
Can we go back to Matt?
What's coming through is a lie. We barely remember.
He does Tool like every day. He does these Tool songs every day.
What came before this precious moment? Boom, straight from the sky. Creatures of bright eyes, creatures of bright eyes.
Oh no.
Salvation overflow.
No.
Spectrum starlight. Guide our picture show. Boom, straight from the sky. I hurt myself today to see if I still feel.
Oh no.
I focus on the pain. The only thing that's real. The needle tears all.
Hold on. When the notes are supposed to be drawn out, he's all staccato about it. When he's when it needs to be a higher tempo, he's all slow. You know?
All for me to stay. Try.
It's supposed to be like, I hurt myself today. He's like, I hurt myself today.
Kill it all away. And I remember everything. What have I become? My sweetest friend. Everyone I know goes away in the end. And you could have it all.
And I love that he's like, you couldn't tell if this is 9 Inch Nails or Johnny Cash. You couldn't tell which version.
My empire of dirt. I will let you down. I will make you hurt. If I could start again a million miles away, I would keep myself. I would find. It's been a while since I've been.
And it's been a while since I.
To hold my hand.
This guy sings better than Charlotte Imholte.
Up high. And it's been a while. But everything I still remember. As loving as it all may seem to.
Okay. We'll make it stop. It is Wawa summer, and we'd be remiss if we didn't celebrate a little bit today.
It's classic summer. Oh, it's classic summer. Whoa, it's classic summer. The Wawa Hoagie Fest. It's a classic summer.
So we're going to be doing that. Hit the like button. Let's get it over 300. This is Summer Sinclair This is called a warning for anybody who may have some sort of what do they call it? What's it? When you're epileptics. This is a warning. It's not pretty, and you're going to not want to watch if you're going to have a seizure. This is going to be a lot of strobing and flashing. Just a warning. I think we do have to say that on YouTube now. It's an official thing. Sorry, this is called Stuck Karaoke, and it's very, very weird and bad. Sorry.
I've been lost here as all afternoon. The more I drift, the closer I get to you. He's a ghost, and the truth is impossible. But I love his lies. You make sure I will find somebody new. It's the way you move. It's the way you move. I know I stay with you after just one touch. The way you move has got me stuck. Stuck. Got me stuck. Stuck. Got me stuck.
It's terrifying. It's terrifying. We're going to be checking in with Summer all summer long, so don't think we don't have plenty to entertain you with. One of April Brucker's puppets. Just two old unfuckable women in Vegas with puppets. I know a lot of people say I hug myself, but it's just an old pose I do. Just an old pose I've been known to do. Okay, we got Michael Ray Bauer to go over today, and he's been having some mental health issues. Nothing new there. But Michael Ray Bauer has been putting out, he's got 2 new videos that I really, really, really want to get into. I guess we'll get into the latest one. It doesn't really matter if you go in order with Michael Ray Bauer. Now, just a reminder, he's having trouble with equipment, and he can't really get it together to do shows. And he loves to sit in his bathroom and be sad when he does these confessions. But we'll try not to make it too sad and lonely here. This is Michael Ray Bauer. This is called TMI Like Always. This is the Anxiety Files.
What's going on, everybody? It's your boy coming to you with another genuine, heartfelt, truthful, probably TMI video.
He's got a freshly dyed beard and freshly dyed hair today. As you know, he really cares about his image, and he loves to dye his hair and beard, even though they're very, very gray.
It might have a clickbait title because they seem to get the views.
They don't.
But for those of you that know me, know I need to tell you my...
This, by the way, is like his utility closet. His broom is in here, his dish rack, his dish sponge, his dish soap, his hand soap, his toilet. He keeps his dish rack and his dish soap and his sponge that he washes dishes with on the back of the toilet tank. It's so disgusting. You know it's just covered in shit particles.
Entire life, all my problems, all my flaws, and hopefully my good times. There haven't been so many of them due to various reasons, but
there haven't been that many good times. It is his only sink. So he washes dishes in there, he cooks in there, and he runs back and forth between the hot plate and the kitchen. We watched him drain taco meat into his toilet. And I'm not kidding you, he rested the strainer, like the colander thing. He was draining all the fat off the meat. He like just set it in the on the seat of the toilet to like drip. It's so disgusting, dude. Like there's no way everything he eats isn't covered in shit. It's just not possible.
This is who I am. And again, I'm just going to let everybody know I'm turning comments off on this video.
Oh, no. That checks out.
Because I don't want people self-diagnosing me.
Well, that's not self.
And I don't want people to try to think that they can cure all my issues and my problems and they can play pretend doctor.
I mean, no, everyone tells you what to do. You just ignore it. You just don't want to hear it. People are like, move more, eat less. You're like, okay, I'm sure you know what you're talking about.
You know,
He's like, everybody's a surgeon. Okay, buddy.
Have all the answers to my life. So I'm going to turn off comments because it adds stress to me.
Then stop doing this. You know, I swear, it's like Kiki. She's like, I can't take it that this guy, producer Robert's out there creeping on women. Well, I mean, I'm going to break your heart, honey. There's a lot of dudes out there creeping on women. I mean, you're not responsible for any of them. So why are you all wringing your hands and like doing shows about what you think producer Robert should be able to do? Somebody tagged me in a post last night like, oh, it was Soft Weekly. He's like, Melton playing catch up again, not understanding that producer Robert is a bad dude. I'm not playing catch up. I disagree. I'm not catching up at all. I think you're wrong, and I disagree. I don't care whether producer Robert's a bad guy or not, but Kiki saying that he shouldn't be allowed to ask for someone's number doesn't make him a bad guy. I mean, again, the guy might be scum of the earth. Who knows? But it's not because of what you're saying. I mean, Chrissy Mayer, again, the free speech queen, is running around saying like he shouldn't be able to talk to women. Oh, okay. Okay. What's the rule? If Chrissy Mayer doesn't want it, then okay. Just checking.
And it really affects me in a lot of different ways. And forgive the people that I'm sitting in my bathroom.
Sitting?
And forgive the people that I'm sitting in my bathroom.
Sitting? You're sitting in your bathroom. Yeah, no, look, I know. I understand that Soft Weekly works with Win by Two, and they're just trying to promote Win by Two. I get it. No one's afraid of that. No one's afraid of Win by Two blowing up. We've seen the show. It's like, I know what the problem is. It's the same reason Savage Thoughts isn't blowing up. There's not a host. So, yes, by all means, go check them out.
Oh, wow, he's in his bathroom. Oh, wow. Well, it's because it's got a perfect setup. And it's easy for me to sit down and talk.
The best thing is don't ever forget, he built a green screen and like a whole studio area by his computer where he can like do shows. But he's most comfortable to go into the bathroom and do it in there. Why?
The other areas, I got to bring out cameras and tripods, and it just doesn't work.
You got to bring them out?
But today's video is about it's hopefully a final time addressing. I always say it's going to be a final time, but hopefully it's a final time addressing everything that's, going on behind the scenes with me.
You'll never address what's going on behind the scenes again?
And my health. And
let me guess, it's all fixed now?
You guys know I deal with it a lot, and there's a lot of health issues with me. And you guys just saw it in my recent walk and talk video from a couple days ago that, and the last month I've been trying to face fears, come out of my shell, and I finally just...
You hear a train in the background? I hear that whistle blowing. It's coming around the bend.
Decided to take a hard look at...
Every time he talks, so there's a gate, and every time he talks, you hear a train whistle blowing?
Myself and my health situation, because I don't feel good every day. There's so many issues, and I'm just tired of being tired.
He lives at the train station.
That goes with the old saying, I'm sick and tired of being sick and tired.
Right.
But, I mean, if there's answers out there...
I'm looking for a reason, trying to find...
I gotta find those answers. And the reason why, just recently, many of you guys might not know this, but I've been finally starting doctor procedures and...
Doctor procedures?
Physical health type stuff.
What the... Is that the official name for it? Guys, you probably know this. I've engaged finally in doctor procedures.
Test and other things to...
Solid A1C joke. It doesn't go unappreciated over here.
Fix myself. It's because I can't live like this anymore. Not really going out, not feeling good, not traveling.
God damn it. The kids.
And I got some conventions coming up that I'm booked to do.
Yeah, good point. Dr. Steve, can you help?
And we'll talk about more of those later. And there's also some people that I would like to, go out and hang out with and maybe travel to go visit and share some adventures with. And at my current state, I'm not going to be able to do that.
Why not? We watched that fat girl travel all over the world. Glitter and lasers. I mean, she's way bigger than Donkeylips, and she's like jumping off rock slides in the Bermudas.
Health-wise.
The Bermudas.
And I need money because, you know, I owe a lot.
All I have to do is get my health, my money, and my career together. And then if I can just get those three pieces.
A lot of people, and I'm in debt.
Whoa.
I'm barely surviving, and I need to make money. So I need to, like, in the current state, I'm not going to be able to do that health-wise. And I need money.
$1,000 to come on for an hour. $1,000. Come on my show for an hour. Answer some questions. Let us poke you. No, I mean, I'll give you $1,000 to just talk for an hour. You got to call in. But you don't need money. You need to complain about not having money. These people don't want an answer. I need a computer. I'll give you a computer. Come on my show for an interview. No, he doesn't mean it. Oh, okay. I need money. I'm in debt to so many people. $1,000 for an hour. No, he doesn't. It's not genuine. Okay. I'll just go burn money then. I'll just go burn money.
You know, I owe a lot of people, and I'm in debt. I'm barely surviving, and I need to make money. So I need to, like, go out and do things and try to earn income and be a much better Michael.
I'll pay you every week to come on the show 1 day a week. And much more than Kiki and Gino get paid, for sure. For sure. You could easily make $300 to $500 a week over here at The Onion. 1 day a week. I need you 1 day. Not even for a whole show. I'm not Mooby. I don't need someone in across from me to just nod and make me feel better about myself. I want you on for about 30 minutes. And to be honest, that's a little too long.
So with that being mine, I have to face fears. And some of my fears are doctors and
spiders and
pharmaceutical medicines, you know,
long walks on the beach,
all this other stuff. And I have been testing a bunch of things, and I've been testing for food allergies, for this, for that.
He's been A/B testing foods on his own. Like today I had all gummy bears, tomorrow it's Doritos, and then I'm going to see which one makes me feel better, and then I'll switch to that.
Because there's so many things wrong that I don't know the answers to. We've been doing those tests for about 2 or 3 weeks now. We're learning a lot, but there's so many other things that come with it. And then just the other day, I had to do an overnight. They called it an overnight, where they tested.
I went to sleepaway camp.
My heart. They did like a stress test.
Jesus, is the machine okay?
Where I walked around and I did all these things, and they checked my heart monitor and stuff like that. And then later that evening, they made me go to sleep, and they were testing my breath.
Gross. There's not enough money in the world. Turns out this whole weight problem could have been solved by Wrigley's. They're testing my breath. Who's testing your breath? NASA? They're testing my breath. Yeah, they're testing everything.
Made me go to sleep, and they were testing my breath. My lungs, the way I breathe while I sleep.
My middle toes.
You know, because I don't have energy, I'm pretty much just so many things wrong with me.
All you do is eat carbs and sugar, and then you want to sleep all day. That's why. Try protein.
That they're doing all these tests.
You can like see it in your face. You have the same colored eyes as Eeyore-like.
So, but I'm afraid to do all this stuff, and I'm finally starting to do it.
Okay, well, you've lived your life afraid of doctors, and then you got to this state. So maybe listen to the doctors and see if...
And, you know... I got...
Oh, he's got his TV on in the background or something.
Some results or some feedback from the test, the heart test. the stress test.
No, if you don't feel good, if you're worn down all day and you don't feel good, number one, it's probably your diet. Like if you're just eating carbs, you're going to feel sluggish and tired all day. All day. Nobody's perfect. Like everybody in the afternoon will eat something they're not supposed to eat, and then you crash. That's not a made up thing. That's not a made up thing. You'll feel like shit. You know, the times where I am in keto, when I go into keto, like you eat bacon and eggs at 9 a.m., you don't get hungry again until like dinner. And you don't get sluggish, you don't want to nap, and you don't feel run down. Again, I'm not saying like I'm good at it or I have the best willpower and I know how to fucking maintain. No, but I do know what works. I do know it works. I have lost a lot of weight when I do the right things. I know that I feel better when I do the right things. That's just true. You know, people do this shit all the time where they're like melting your fat. Why would anybody listen to you? You don't have to be thin to know what you're talking about. I don't eat right. I know why I'm fat. I'm a weak idiot who doesn't follow the advice I'm spewing. It doesn't make the advice I'm spewing wrong. Carbs are awful. Protein is good. Those are just facts. It's like, well, why would anybody listen to a fat guy? Yeah, fat guys, wrong clocks. You know what I mean?
I've always had heart problems. I've always known I've had a weak heart. And
You don't. Nobody your size has a weak heart. It's not possible. It might be too weak for you, like your size and stuff, but like compared to a normals, there ain't no way.
And, you know, blood pressure issues and cholesterol and, you know, everything of the like. But
these are medical terms. You don't need to concern yourself with.
And short of it, I don't have all the official results yet from another doctor that needs to look at that information and stuff. And I got a few more tests coming up. I got blood work. I got what else do I got? I got blood work. I got ear work.
Ear work. You know you're fat when you have an ear guy. Fuck.
With all these specialist doctors that, I don't even want to get into it. It's so stressful. And scary.
Dude, my ear guy's been telling me to come in.
But long story short of it,
he's getting his ears pinned.
My heart is not working correctly in many facets, and my heart is overactive.
What do you get when you guzzle down sweets?
And it runs too strong.
My heart's not strong enough, but it also runs too strong.
While I'm awake or just doing anything.
Oh, he's talking about his mind, or he's got an overactive mind.
My heart is not working correctly.
It grew 5 sizes too big.
In many facets. And my heart is overactive. And it runs too strong while I'm awake or just doing anything. Like, I think, how do they say it? Average heartbeat or something like that. Like my average heartbeat of just being awake is
resting heart rate. Yeah, average heartbeat. Sure, whatever.
Like around 101.
Jesus. I'm obese, and my average heart rate. And look, I haven't worn an Apple Watch for a year, so my average heart rate when I wore my Apple Watch was anywhere. Sometimes it was in the 50s. Usually around 63 to 67, which I don't even, that's kind of high. I think. 101 doing nothing? 101 doing nothing. I mean, my 57 to 63 would be like normal. Like if you're doing nothing. Like. What, and then the target where you'd want to be was around 130, I think 140. when I'd be like working out. You'd want to get there. You don't want it to be too high, and you don't want it to be too low. There's like a target for like fat burning, you know? And he's almost at it when he's standing.
103. Somewhere
103 resting heart rate.
In that range.
Yeah, this is what got Elvis on the toilet. You're right. He should stand up immediately.
No booger sugar for me, bud. I'm in ketosis.
Matt, you dingus. This is St. Paul's finest yayo.
Did someone say mayo? My heart isn't working in any fat shits.
Did somebody say mayo?
And that's not good. Normally that heart rate should be when you're exercising, but that's like an average rate.
No, 101's not high enough for when you're exercising either.
You know, they did all these tests where sometimes it was like 90, other times 120, and they came up with like an average of like 101 to 103. And they're like, that's not good. You know, like you're just waking up and you got a heart rate of 100. And then my heart skips beats. And then sometimes my heart goes up to like 150 out of nowhere, just sitting down or lying down.
Jesus.
And they're like, yeah, you got a lot of issues, and it could be blood pressure, it could be a blockage. They're doing some more tests.
It's diet.
Tell me what, wingy.
But my heart is constantly working hard. And then when I did the exercise, my heart rate went up to like 160, 175, and then I was getting dizzy, almost fainting, like feeling like I was gonna faint.
Yeah, they said maybe I need a new air filter. Could need new oil. Nobody knows.
And they're like, man, your heart rate is like really, really high. So that just proves that I don't have enough exercise and I haven't trained my heart correctly, you know, for these many years to where it's just all over the place. Plus, when I take the only pharmaceutical medicine I've been taking, the metformin, that has made me tired. And then I sleep a lot.
Metformin is not making you tired. Okay, metformin's a diabetes medication. Jesus Christ. He's saying the metformin, which lowers his blood sugar. High blood sugar is what's making you a sweepy bear. He's saying metformin, which he takes to lower his blood sugar, is what's making him tired, which is an insane thought. Goldfold, $6.99. Does Cumia own his own home, fatty? You critiquing Anthony's finances is laugh out loud funny. Now you're giving tips on healthy eating and exercise. Ha. Okay, I guess it's from an hour ago. I mean, we started the show talking about Anthony Cumia. He don't have the money to just keep. Okay, the thing I said about Anthony Cumia's finances is he doesn't have the money to keep hemorrhaging cash over at Compound Media. And again, the fact that he's canceled shows means they're not making money. You don't cancel shows that are making money. So no one's critiquing shit. I'm telling you what is, bitch. I'm telling you what the fuck is, dummy. What did I say? He can't just keep hemorrhaging cash and paying for a studio for shows that don't make money. What did I say that's not correct? Again, no one thinks Anthony Cumia is not a millionaire. He ain't a multi-millionaire who can just throw away money for the rest of his life without it causing problems. You think he has enough to never worry again in his life? He don't. Not the way he's hemorrhaging cash over there at Compound. How do you know he can't? Because I know. I've talked to him. I've seen the money. I don't know. I'm just telling you. You can rough out how much they have, how much Cumia is worth. And if you think it's like Seinfeld money or Bob Saget money, you're out of your mind. You're out of your mind. Sorry. A troll just caught Melton. No, anybody who super chats, I'll fucking argue with you all day. You think I won't take your money to tell you you're wrong? Try me again.
Why? Because when I lie down and I rest and my body breaks down, it's because of my heart rate and my blood pressure and everything else is going on. Just sitting down doing a live stream creates stress for me. It creates major anxiety. And
why are you trying to make it your job then? Do you know what I mean? Somebody's like, he sold his Long Island house for $1.3 million. Yeah, that's not a lot on Long Island. I don't know if you've seen Long Island real estate. That's a cheap hovel. I've been to his house. It's just a big house. It's in Roslyn. I bet it's $1.3 million in Long Island is not anything. Hello? What? These people who think like $1 million is like, dude, if you had $1 million, you never work again. Okay. I mean, raise your hand if you don't know what $1 million is worth. You think $1 million is an expensive home on Long Island? It's nothing. It's nothing. Fuck. Yeah, it's so he has at least 1.3 million, Melton. Oh, then he's not worried at all.
And whatever, then my heart rate goes up, then my blood pressure goes up, and then I'm doing a show or talking to you guys, and then
was Bob Saget crazy rich? Absolutely, absolutely. Between Full House and America's Funniest Home Videos, Bob Saget was filthy rich, filthy. Here's another 3. Baby boy, Kumia equals homeowner, fatty equals gas. I'm not arguing with you about it. You know, I can't argue on one side that that's not my house and the other one that I'm not a homeowner. I know you think you know something. I get it. I do get it. You don't. I'm not. I'd never even do it. I can't imagine. You've tried to do this 4 or 5 times. I don't know how to tell you this. You don't know what you're talking about. Like, keep researching, keep digging. Find my dad's name again, nerd. Okay, Colt C made me laugh. Not as rich as Vin DeBona, though. He's got nothing on King Mayor.
Like I'm not feeling good. And then I have to lie down. And I feel really good when I lie down. Because now my heart...
Remember, he doesn't have a bed. He lays on a futon.
Heart rate goes down because I'm at a quiet pace. And I'm just watching TV or content or listening to music. And I'm not dealing with any frustrating situations. So my stress levels goes down. And that's why I feel better lying down. And then I love to sleep so much. Because also when I sleep, my heart rate goes down as they, checked out with my breathing as well. But like my heart rate goes down to like 70 or 80.
So when he's asleep, his heart rate is 70 or 80. And when he's awake, it's 101 to 103.
At times when I was asleep. So,
hey, I'll let you do this all day. I'll let you do this all day. Tune in. Fatso has health tips and financial advice. Yep.
That's why it feels better on my heart, because it's not working so hard. And that's why I get in sleep mode. Not only depression mode, but like sleep mode, where I love to be in bed. And then
sleep mode. It's different than depression mode. I put my phone in sleep mode, and then I put my body into sleep mode. It's different than depression mode. Or depresh mode, as you might know them. Depresh mode.
I was asleep, so that's why it feels better on my heart, because it's not working so hard. And that's why I get in sleep mode. Not only depression mode, but like sleep mode.
I want to start a band called Depresh Mode.
Where I love to be in bed. And then I don't do anything energetic or athletic.
And then I get into Allah mode. Yes. Come on. That's funny, Don. That's funny. And then I get into Allah mode.
Because my heart rate's too much and I don't know how to experience that. And I got to get...
Oh, that's a joke of the day. That's the joke of the day to Don. And then he gets into Allah mode.
My heart used to it. But that's been one of the big problems is I always need to lie down, sit down, because of all these heart issues that they're now finally looking at. And the doctors, a few months ago, they wanted me to get on some like blood pressure or heart thinner, some blood pressure medication and things like that. But I don't like pharmaceutical medicine. I'm deathly afraid of all of it.
You'll eat any chemical any company puts out. I like the fact that you think the KFC, Pizza Hut, Taco Bell knows what's better for your body than a doctor. They're both giant corporations. You're like Aetna. Aetna's evil. Anyway, back to Yum Corp. You're like, you want to hang pizza boxes on your wall. You'll boil hot dogs in your toilet. But you're like, doctors, I don't trust them.
Even though I do take the metformin, I don't want to take it anymore. That's why recently I stopped taking it, plus my prescription ran out.
I've upped my pizza's intake, and I've cut out the metformin. Yeah, the metformin's making you sluggish. Buy some more popsicles. Save the money on the metformin and just load up on Uncrustables. That'll help.
Then they gave it back to me, and I was feeling so bad without the medicine that I kind of overdosed on it.
Jesus. They're not fucking... He's just eating his metformin like they're fucking Mentos. Do-do-do-do-do-wop. Nothing's better than one. Donkey lips feel so fine. I'm eating lots of metformin. Nothing gets to me. Feeling fat, feeling free. I'm laying down, I'm in sleep mode. Nothing's better than donkey lips, fresh nuts. Okay, I don't know why.
As you guys saw in that popular video the other day, it's just been a lot. It's been a lot for me. But I don't want to do pharmaceutical medicines, and I'm deathly afraid of them. But if this is going to be the only thing that's going to save my blood pressure or my heart or my life.
No, eating right and exercising will also do it, but you don't seem to want to do that. So, Ozempic.
I'm going to have to face my fears and do some of it because I don't want to. I don't like this stuff. I don't want to be a medicated human being the rest of my life, but I'm almost 50 years old, you know?
I do. I can't wait to get out of here and get some medicine.
And I want to live, and I want to be better, and I want to do better. I'm sorry, I get emotional.
I'm sorry, baby boy. I like to cry.
What could a fat guy possibly know about how carbohydrates impact the body?
Right.
You're fat. Another win for the toe.
Like, I think I know better than you how they affect the body. You'll feel like shit.
I'm an emotional creature. And this is a lot for me. And
I'm an emotional creature. I'm an emotional creature.
Even my family doesn't really know what's going on. There's some people in my life that I talk to, or I would normally talk to every day or two. And some of my close friends, I haven't even told them everything, you know, because I don't want to bring my problems to them and my fears and my stress and all my bullshit. That's why I disappear. I don't make phone calls. I just disappear. I don't want to burden anybody.
You're not burdening us.
These lights will guide me home. You know, but people are like, that's how we're going to be there for you. That's how we're going to be there for you. And I get that. I do. But my whole life I've dealt with everything pretty much alone or in my own head. No wonder I'm crazy. No wonder I'm crazy. But, you know, so I just continue to do it that way, but it's not working. But yeah, so I'm just afraid that in order to try to fix some of these things, getting more exercise slowly but surely is not the final answer. It might have to be pharmaceutical medicines.
Final answer.
And yeah, I
it's like the only thing he hasn't tried, but he's afraid of it. But it's like everyone's telling you it's what you need, and you're like, let me try sandwiches one more time. It's like,
I'm definitely afraid of that stuff.
Let me just try peanut M&Ms real quick. Nope.
Or getting hooked.
Twizzlers?
I'm probably already hooked on the metformin. No wonder I overdosed the other day and took too many of them in one day.
Everlasting knob gobblers? I can't believe he felt bad, so he just took a handful of metformin. He's like, this'll balance it out. Every time I eat a whole bag of Dixie Crystals, I eat a handful of metformin. That'll balance it out.
But I appreciate you guys for
smoking weed might help. You're right, Cardiff's kids. You know, leave it to a black person to suggest that. Now that we know Cardiff's kids is black, it changes everything. Because you're like, do you even know your kids? You know, because black. Get it? Because black people don't usually stick around.
letting me rant and rave and be my therapy in a way. And I don't know why I feel the need to do all this stuff on YouTube or whatever. Some people are just born that way, you know?
I'm half black, damn it. You put a drop of red dye in a load of whites, and you tell me if anybody calls them white anymore. We might have to do the laundry today. Can we do the laundry? We haven't done the laundry in so long. Oh my God. It's so bad. I can't find it. Do the laundry. It's so racist. Where's the song? Where's the song? Oh boy. Will I even be able to find it? It's been so long. CK is beloved chat. Absolutely. Carter's Kids is amazing. And she's designed so many awesome pieces of art. So many people have them. I have several in my studio right now. WAWA, the Bee and the Spa series, and of course the original Warhol Nannerpuss. All right, I'm gonna try to find this. This will be a good one. I think I'm the only one who has these. That's the best part. I don't think anybody else has these songs. And I never play them in their entirety, so nobody can ever have them. I talk over them. No one should have them, frankly. They're bad. They're bad. Where do I have them? Even I don't know where they are. NLO Jukebox. Show them, please. No, I don't have, it's not video. It's audio. For people who don't know what we're talking about, there are two songs. One's called I Hate Mondays, and one's called Do the Laundry. And they were songs by, it was part of some, like, white supremacist, Jesus Christ. It was part of some white supremacist, musical, I want to say. I'm never going to find it. I'll just search laundry, maybe. And if I can't find it, then it's fucking ruined. The whole bit's dead. The play was called White Noise. Yeah. The play was called White Noise. And it was about, I don't know what it was about, but it was racist. It definitely wasn't good. And I can't find it. I can't find it to play. This is like the Captain Brian voicemail from Mark Cabatista. We may never, ever, ever get to hear it again. Daylaw, member for 14 months. Can we watch episodes of Salute Your Shorts for a future members only stream? Asking for a friend. Yeah, or Pete and Pete. What was your favorite Nickelodeon show? Come on, write it in the comments. White powder all in my nose. The Refused. What are you talking about? It really is upsetting that I can't find this. I might hurt myself. I might really hurt myself. Maybe I don't even have it. I emailed you asking about the laundry song because I couldn't find a full HQ version anyway. Stop hoarding all the racism for yourself. Yeah, a lot of people have asked for it. Send it out. Send it out. Now, if I die, nobody else has it. How did it get erased off the internet? How did it just get wiped out? I don't know. We may never find it, and that just might be our curse. White noise. Do the laundry. I hate Mondays. The Jews erased it? Oh, no. Is that true? Is that true? Probably DEI. Oh, fuck. They're coming for everything. They're coming for all of our cool stuff. Do the laundry, white noise, what is this? Dumb noises, white. Nope, I got no white noise. I got nothing with Mondays in it. We may never, ever, 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 ever hear it again. What if it's gone? What if it's like actually lost? You know? I got my entire Alien Ant Farm collection. Does that help? I lost it, so I can no longer brag about being the only one of the internet that has it. Shut up. Fuck.
They need to tell their stories and they need to do their stuff and they need to do it online.
I got to be racist. I got to find it.
You know, because they get tired of... Because in their real life, they're alone. I'm speaking for myself. In their real life, we're alone so dang much, and we disappear from other people.
Yeah.
That this one moment or a video is our outlet. So.
Mom spaghetti.
And for the people, again, I'm not going to allow comments on this video.
Why?
Because I don't want to be self-diagnosed by anybody.
How will you ever know when you've gone too far? You got to let the people who hate you comment. That way you'll never know if you don't own a house or you shouldn't give financial health advice. You got to let the nuts who hate you talk or you'll never get anything done. Oh, boy, I found it. Oh, boy, I found it. Oh, boy. It's called Do the Laundry? Is it? Do. I'll take this part out so nobody even has it.
When your shirts get dirty,
are you keeping them clean?
Have you forgotten how to use
the washing machine?
We'll remind you what to do so everybody knows. Unless you sort the lights and darks, you'll ruin all your clothes. Put the whites over here and the colors over there. Before it's too late, separate. Stand, make it clear. Have pride in what you wear. Before it's too late, separate and do the laundry. Do
the laundry. Holy shit, is Biscoskis back?
Worth the risk. Why would you take the chance? You'll muddy up your undershirts if you wash them with dark pants.
Place your clothing into piles. Make sure that they're contained.
Whites with darks,
the whites are gonna get stained. Put the whites over here and the colors over there. Before it's too late, separate and do your laundry.
Take a stand, make it clear. Have pride in what you wear. Before it's too late, separate and do.
All right, it gets a little racist here. I hope you don't like this part. It gets a little bit racist, the bridge. So I hope you don't mind a little.
Laundry. You open up the washer and you find the colors bled onto the white. Stay cool, don't lose your mind. If shout can get the darkness out, it's still within your reach.
It said, if shout can't get the darkness out, it's still within your reach. And then something bleach.
Do the laundry. If you open up the washer and you find the colors bled onto the white. Darkness out, it's still within your reach.
Okay, you get it. It's a racist song.
It just pisses me off and adds to my...
That was a real... Here's the thing. That was a real musical in New York City. They performed it. It was off Broadway, but it was a real musical called White Noise. They had these little Aryan girls in it, and then they did this whole thing about how you gotta keep them separated, you know? And this was way before
my stress levels. But for the people that almost always truly in our community say kind words and inspire me and build me up, thank you.
Cardiff's kid says, this is why I don't tell my family about you. If you think I'm racist, you should just tune out. If you think I'm racist, you should just be tuning out. I get it. I'm one of the, they call me the Fuhrer.
Thank you so much. But at this exact moment, I cannot allow comments.
Oh, no, not offspring. Sorry, I was going for like an apartheid joke. But yes, keep them separated by offspring, yes.
Because I just can't. But I know you guys have some good thoughts and good well wishes, and I appreciate you and I love you.
We do.
And I don't know what's going to happen. I'm hoping to do these conventions, earn some income, get out of debt. If I can, trying to, at pretty much 50 years of age, find a new...
He's 50. What's going on? All these guys are 50. Ray's 50. I'm 50. Pat Dixon's 50. Chad's 50. He's 50.
Life, trying to have an acting comeback. But again, it all starts with waking up every day, feeling decent, to put in a little bit of a days of work. And for many, many years now, and I've been living the...
Can we please, somebody tell me what the day's work he's putting in? What day's work is he putting in?
Darkest years of my life. Health-wise, mentally-wise, physically-wise.
Again, he had a job when he was a kid. He was on Salute Your Shorts. These kid actors, they get 3 or 4 roles when they're a child, and then they cut to 40 years later, they're sitting there going like, nobody's called and given me work in the past 3 decades. I don't know what's going on. I'm an actor. You're not. They needed a kid, and they grabbed a kid. It's like when they need a midget. I'm an actor. No, you're not. You're a little person. We needed a little person. We got to get 40 Oompa Loompas in this scene. You fit the height requirements. Okay, Peter Dinklage is an actor. Okay, Peter Dinklage can act. He'd be an actor whether he was a midget or not. Okay? All the other little, all the other little heel gremlins running around in Wizard of Oz and stuff, it's like, you're not actors. We just needed some tiny, Wee Man. It's like, Wee Man's not an actor. He was a midget with some friends who had some BMX bikes.
This is probably my rock bottom.
Ooh.
And I would say I'm doing pretty good for my rock bottom compared to other people's rock bottoms. If this is my rock bottom.
Hey, Ray, this is his rock bottom.
I think I'm doing pretty good. I still somehow, thanks to everybody and the support and whatever I'm blessed to earn, still got a roof over my head, got food in my fridge, breath in my lungs.
Imagine how much is, somebody knows where he lives. What does this apartment cost? What does this studio Bower box cost? This 150 square foot trap.
And I'm still making YouTube videos and talking to you all.
Yeah, but it stresses you out and it's eating you alive. Stop.
So if this is rock bottom compared to other people, there's a good rock bottom to come from, I hope I didn't jinx myself.
If this is rock bottom, it's a good rock bottom to come from. I was looking around. It's not so bad as far as rock bottoms go. Yeah, I could get used to this. What is he talking about? He's like, if this is rock bottom, it's not a bad rock bottom. it's a pretty good rock bottom. Uh-huh.
Yeah, my brain just goes a million miles a minute. But yeah, I don't know what the future holds.
No one does. No one does. Slowstradamus. No one knows what the future holds.
I just hope my future holds a future. And I'm hoping I can find some happiness, some passion, some health.
Looking for a reason, trying to find my way.
And because I don't like this, Michael.
Think how we feel.
I mean, it is who I am. But I don't like this Michael compared to the Michael that I remember from at least 10, 15 years ago.
This is not the same Michael from Camp Anawana. This is not that kid I once knew.
And I hope I can get some semblance of that Michael back.
A semblance?
Or if I could get the 20 to 30-year-old Michael.
Ooh, look out, ladies.
Oh, I'd be blessed. That Michael had energy. That Michael would run around trying to hook up with girls, riding in my car, playing music, going to the nightclubs.
Yeah, you're talking about the time you lived with your parents and didn't have rent? Going to the nightclubs? Going to the nightclubs. Okay. Holy shit.
Bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. The bubble guts. Rocking to the beat.
And I'm a superstar? Yeah.
I want to hear again. Tell us again how you used to go to the clubs. One more time. I got to hear how you used to drive around hitting on ladies and go to the clubs.
And I hope I can get some semblance of that Michael back. Or if I could get the 20 to 30-year-old Michael. Oh, I'd be blessed. That Michael had energy. That Michael would run around trying to hook up with girls, riding in my car, playing music.
You can't afford gas, much less a car. And then when you get a girl, what are you going to do with her? Bring her back to your place and show her your turtle pizza box? I mean, what are you going to do? Ask her to lay down on your futon? Can you help me? If you can hold that side while I jigger it, I can get it to lay flat, and then there'll be room for at least part of your body.
Going to the nightclubs. Thinking I'm a superstar. Yeah. What's up? I'm Michael Bauer. I was in a movie. You know.
I was in a movie. I don't have the phone on. Why is Citizen M calling? I haven't had the phones on today.
Oh, Mure Maka Waka Kahuna. I'm starting to like this. Slowstradamus.
Slowstradamus. I like it. That's a beautiful Michael.
Why? Well, who's calling me? Why? All right, I'll turn it on for a second. I guarantee it's going to be stupid. All right, the phones are on. We'd love to hear from you. I'm sure it's going to be great.
I mean, maybe a little bit of an egotistical one, but it's one that had confidence.
I can tell you I'm going to turn this off immediately. It's going to suck. You're all dumb.
And passion and Sprite for life, you know? And that's been missing from me for so many years now.
Sprite for life? That's the last thing you need. Maybe Diet Sprite.
And now the true Michael has come out. The anxiety, the fears, the this, the that, the depression.
Well, they tell you to live your true self. You know? They tell you that you should live your true self and all that kind of stuff. Hello?
How about it there?
Hello?
My God, I had to get another burner phone. Yes.
You had a burner phone?
Mr. Kelso. I got another burner phone because you weren't picking up, so I said I'll get one from his hometown.
Oh, I'm not.
I got you good, Mr.
I'll tell you didn't, and I'll tell you the same thing that somebody was telling about Kiki the other day. I don't pay attention to the number. I really don't. I recognize a couple numbers. Nobody's dodging you, Buzzy.
Oh, Mr. Milton, I knew you were missing out. I was more concerned about you missing out than anything else. Mr. Milton, I don't get all this hype about the age restrictions, all this FKA mommy bullshit. Growing up, back in our day, we always said if they were crawling, they were in the right position.
Jesus Christ. Hold on, what's wrong with FKA mommy? What did FKA mommy say?
Well, remember she threatened to leave the show that time. You brought up Miss Charlotte Imholte.
Yes. Sorry.
And you booted her out. Well, FKA mommy, that reminds me that Miss Ashley LaRue, I think that's what she calls Miss April in front of the kids now. FKA mommy, formerly known as mommy.
Jesus.
Oh, Mr. Milton, I tell you what, I got a stockpile this time. You've been ignoring me and Kiki too long now.
All right, let's light them up.
Oh, Mr. Milton, I see a bunch of. Oh Lord, I got a view over here in Spicer at the DQ. I see 2 cocaine riddled infused hair follicle beings eating up on a burger, Mr. Milton. We got them lined up. I got my hand on your shoulder, Mr. Milton. Don't shake, or you'll miss your shot, Mr. Milton. You ready for it there? You ready, Mr. Milton? You got him! You got him, Milton! You got him! You got him, Milton! You got him! Light him up, Milton! Reload! Reload, Milton! You got him! You got him! Milton! Face his blood! Okay, Reload, missed out, mommy! Milton, Richard Horn! Brooklyn, you got him! You got him, Milton! You got him! You got him good! Is that the
Jesus Christ, that's embarrassing.
Will you count me in? I've been awake for a while now. You've got me feeling like a child now, because every time I see your bubbly face, I get the tingles in a silly place. It starts in my toes and I crinkle my nose. Wherever it goes, I always know that you make me smile. Please stay for a while now. Just take your time wherever you go.
Who's that, Sarah Bareilles? You make me smile. What is that song? Hello?
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 Hello, can you hear me?
Okay, bye. 3 times we're going to do this? Corey Adams says, answer the damn phone. Yeah, I don't know what you think I'm doing. All right, Michael.
Man. But I'm still humble. I'm still here. I'm still blessed. And that's what I wanted to say to you guys. So the title of the video might be something like, "It's confirmed I'm dying," just to get the views.
What the fuck? It's confirmed I'm dying. We're all dying, Michael.
But yeah, I don't know what else to say except now that I know the true nature of my heart, kind of scared me because the doctor said, don't get too much exercise. Like, he literally said that. They said it one time before. He's like, you could actually die.
You actually shouldn't move at all. If I were you, I'd leave the door unlocked. Only order food for delivery from now on. And don't even get up and go to the door to get it. Make them bring it over to you on the sofa and serve it to you on your belly like a seal. No, the doctor told me. Fat people love doing this. No, the doctor actually said I'm actually perfect. He said my heart's perfect. Everything's great. And what you definitely don't want to do is move too much. You could actually die if you get too much exercise.
From too much exercise, I was like, I heard that before.
Just keep stretching your neck out. Dr. Acula.
But he reiterated it.
What do you think his neck is? What do you think his neck is? I think I'm like an 18 and a half on the neck. for like, like dress shirts. What do you think his neck is? Just all of it? Like, do you think he wears the bottom up top? What the fuck?
He goes, we got to come up with an exercise.
He's a 38 neck.
Plan. We got to try to fix the little things in your heart. We got to get you on some medications. And then the exercise will come and all that other stuff.
If you take the pills, the exercise will come.
Like little by little. But I have the stairs here and the bicycle. And sometimes I just walk up and down the stairs or I walk around the block. And he was like, well, with the way your heart is right now.
I'd be careful. You can't afford to take any stairs. I'd be careful getting up and down off the toilet. You could pull something.
The beating at 175. He goes, yeah. You've already had a stress stroke before.
First, Mr. Big on the Peloton. Now this.
And he thinks a stress stroke is a heart attack.
A stress stroke. It's when I get nervous and jerk off. Sorry, I'm just stress stroking over here.
So he's like, yeah, I'm worried about you. So he's like, don't exercise right now too much. You need to be in a stress-less environment. You need to be relaxing.
Oh, good, because that'll never happen. As long as your doctor told you don't ever exercise until you're stress-free, now you never have to exercise. Thank you for that super sticker waiver.
Good. You can get a little bit of exercise, here and there. Walk the block once or twice.
Lick a lollipop furiously. Some light calisthenics.
But do it very gently. Follow your breathing. And, I'm only a phone call away, or the emergency's only a phone call away. But it was scaring me just to think that.
If you, again, we talk about like being in the cage and not knowing it yesterday. It's like, if you think the police are ever coming to your house to help you, you're dumb. Now, maybe in a small town, you have a chance. People have this illusion, somebody's saying like, why do you need a gun? Like if anybody ever does anything, just call the police. Try it. Do a dry run. Just try it. I dare you to call 911 and tell the police you need them at your house immediately. There's a guy with a gun. And then just start the timer. First of all, don't do that. It's very illegal. The point is, the police ain't coming. The police ain't coming. You'll be so dead. You'll be so dead if you don't have some way to defend yourself. Why do you need a gun? I don't know, because no one's doing anything. Mr. Panhandler says all cops are bad. That's not true either. That's a fucked up way to look at things as well. But, like, you can't blame the cops. I mean, like, why would a cop today do anything? All they're going to do is be called a racist or get killed. So if I'm my cop, I'm just hanging out in my cop car playing solitaire until my pension arrives. Cops ain't coming to you. Cops ain't doing anything. I mean, really, like, need them for something, like, small, okay? Need them for something small. Like, call them for a disturbance in your neighborhood or neighbors partying too loud or call the cops for something little like that and just see if you can get them to come to your house. I'll bet you can't. And if you think you're going to call 911 and they'll be there in like 90 seconds, they ain't. They're never coming. It's over. 911 response times on average in this country now are around 14 to 32 minutes. I'm not even kidding you. Look it up. You'll be dead. You'll be long dead. Call the cops. The cops ain't coming.
A lot of people say, just get exercise. That'll fix your life. Everything starts with exercise. You'll feel healthier. You'll feel this. You'll feel that. And then it'll fix everything else little by little. And I'm like, okay. So I accept that. So now the doctor tells me, yeah, let's hold off on that.
So Flat Cat said you live in a small town, you'll get great police and fire. Right. When you know the cop's number. When you can text him, he'll come over. But again, call 911 and let me know. Let me know how it works.
Let's get you some pharmaceutical medications.
I live in a small white town. I called him yesterday. It took him 5 minutes, said Bill Bixby. I mean, right. You'll be dead. You'll be dead when they get there. 5 minutes is forever when someone's trying to kill you.
And then do a little bit of exercise because you could die. I'm like, oh, great. The one thing that I think would solve all my issues might give me my biggest issue. So
I love this. This whole video is just to tell us like he's not allowed to exercise now.
Just really scary to hear. They also want me to try a CPAP machine because when I'm asleep, my breathing is really low, and I wake up sometimes. Not much lately, but there are times where I wake up gasping for breath. They didn't witness it when I did the sleep study the other night, but he did recognize that my breath was really low, and you need breath in your lungs for your heart. And when I went into REM and I had a dream or whatever REM is, he was like, man, your heart races even while you're sleeping. Like your heart goes down to a rate that's pretty good, like 70 or 75 or 80, which is lower than your 100 average. And he's like, but what was it? So where was I? Yeah. He goes, but even when you're sleeping, sometimes your heart rate all of a sudden jumps up to like 130. Like I'm having a dream or a REM sleep or whatever they call it.
Everybody hurt.
And he's like, that's very, very scary. And he's like, your breath is real low.
You gotta stop dreaming about automatic for the people. It's really fucking you up having all this REM sleep.
So he goes, you need more, like, what was it? More oxygen to your lungs that go to your heart that would calm your heart down. So he's like, maybe we can try a CPAP machine. And then I was learning a little bit about that. I could get a virus from it. I have a low immune system. I've already known this for a while.
That's me in the bathroom. That's me in the spotlight, making some excuses. My doctor says I can't exercise. It could kill me if I move fast. Oh no, I ate too much. I haven't ate enough.
If you don't clean it properly or whatever, but you got to hook up a whole machine and sleep with it. It'll hopefully help you to wake up with more energy, get more.
He's not allowed to work out. He's not allowed. Oh, God, is this true? Planet with a Pallet recently got a new mobility chair and lost control at Home Depot and crashed through the doors. Check it out, big dog. Okay, we got to get back next week to laughing at fats. Look at his face.
Breath in your heart, calm down your heart.
Gout, let it all out. These are the feet I'm complaining about. Come on.
And let you breathe while you're asleep. But I sleep on my side. Now I probably have to sleep on my back. Now I got to clean the machine. I don't have anywhere I can connect the machine to with the way my couch bed is managed.
My CPAP machine blows the breaker show. Basically, I have to pedal to breathe.
So there's a few things in my head that scared me, but
I can't.
I'm gonna have to try all this stuff somehow.
I gotta get out of here. I'm too loopy.
To see if I can feel any bit better, you know. Hopefully not be on a vampire schedule, which my body is accustomed to. So that way I can be a better Michael all around. So long story short, this entire video was just explaining all of my stuff and telling you guys how I've been afraid to possibly do heart pharmaceutical medicines or any more pharmaceutical medicines and all my fears. But I got to start facing them because I got to live life. And
maybe it's time I try an aspirin. I don't know. Vote in the comments below.
I love life. I don't want to die. I want to go have some more adventures, I want to maybe meet a girlfriend. I maybe want to fall in love.
I mean, this is a lot of goals for one day. Like a minute ago, your goal was like to be able to walk, and now you're like, I want to fall in love. I want to have children. I want to make love on a beach in a sunset.
Even if it's past 50 years of age. I mean, the dream is not to be alone in a studio apartment, you know.
That is the dream. Preach, brother.
Complaining or making YouTube videos every day. But that's my reality, and it's okay.
It's not. You don't make a YouTube video every day. What world are you in?
But that's not the dream. And we never give up on dreams.
We don't?
We never do.
That's stupid, by the way. Again, that's what happens when you're a child actor and then you never, ever, ever make a plan B or develop a skill. Then you're 50 years old going like, how come I never got a follow-up to Salute Your Short? It's like, you were 8? Now you're 50? Did you learn... I'm sorry, you've never done anything else? Never give up on your dream. Okay, I guess then just die with no money or nothing? Like, never give up on your dream? Okay, modify your dream. Change it. Maybe instead of being a superstar movie star, modify it to moving into an apartment with 2 rooms.
Even though I have a weak heart and I struggle in so many areas.
An overactive brain.
I hope you all know that I actually have the strongest heart.
What?
And empathy and love and respect for each and every one of you.
Here's how I feel about that.
Thank you for sharing your life, your time, your donations, your likes, your clicks, your comments with me and going on this
journey,
ride with me of my life.
Somebody got a thesaurus.
Life is...
It's another word for journey. Ride!
It's hard. Life is not easy. We're all in it together. I hope you guys see my heart, and I hope you guys officially become my friends.
You are seen.
Instead of just trolls or fans. I hope you come to a place of comfortability, or you feel like you're hanging out with a friend or a brother and you're just hanging out and talking life and talking
I didn't do
truth
fucking shit.
And talking pain, talking emotions, talking conspiracies, whatever. I hope you're just having a good time. We all have to look at our own lives. Sometimes we do it through other people's videos.
Ha! Gay!
We watch other people's videos and then we take a look at our own life, and they inspire us to fix or do something better in our own lives. And you guys have done that for me. And I hope I do that for you in any aspect.
You don't.
All right. I'm going to leave you guys for now.
He has 2.5 minutes left. This is our favorite Bauer bit. How long will he say goodbye?
In the comments down below, write, "The Goonies never die."
Okay, in the comments down below, I want you to write, "You talking to me, punk?" Write that in the comments below, everybody, for this video.
And then I know you watched this in video the entire time.
That'll let me know you watched the whole video if you type, "You talking to me, punk?" Thank you.
And you're my ride or dice. All right. Hopefully for a little while, this will be the last TMI vlog or complaining vlog or whatever this is. Hopefully we can get to some fun.
Oh, yeah, he blocked comments. But, whoa, I just saw spitfall. Let the spit fall from this Neanderthal. Okay.
Or complaining vlog or whatever this is. Hopefully we can get to some fun.
Did anybody see it?
Or complaining vlog or whatever this is. Hopefully we can get to some fun.
If you blink it, you'll miss. Oh, no. People are saying enhance. If you blink it, you'll miss. But some spit. Let me get the mouse out of the way. There it is. See that streak? I don't know what its frame rate is here, but that is dripping spit. And you'll be able to watch it and track it. You only get 2 frames of it. I mean, you really will miss it if you blink. Three. Oh, there it is. There it is. It's like a gleek. It's like coming from the back of his mouth. Look at that. That's it right there. Now track it all the way down the shirt. Bop, 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 bop. In real time.
Or complaining vlog or whatever this is. Hopefully we can get to some fun, some good times. I'm going to share my comic books with you guys. I'm going to hopefully do a jukebox night.
A jukebox night.
I'm going to hopefully do some more fun content with you guys, talking movies or something.
Yeah.
That's my promise.
Guys, we're going to do something fun soon. Something. I don't know.
And I hope I am able to keep it through all my pain and my bullshit. And quickly, to somebody out there that just is really special in my life, I just wanted to say they lost a family member.
Did they kill themselves?
They lost their father, to be exact. And I just wanted to say my heart goes out to you. Losing a father or a parent or anybody that's loved is tough.
Or a nephew or a cousin or a friend of the family or a brother or a sister or second cousin twice removed.
My heart is yours. I know the feeling. I know it all too well.
These lights will guide.
These lights will guide me home.
They will. Thank you to the executive producer for today, Mr. Panhandler. We couldn't have done it without you, of course. And we do have some last minute charcuterie to dish out to people. Connor's asking, shout out to RP Maximus, who asked, who are the Goonies? I mean, who are the Goonies? I don't know what's going on.
I wish I knew someone that could just stand me.
Hey, I'm here, big dog, if you ever need a shoulder to cry on.
Or a crutch to lean on.
Thank you to all the... Oh, fuck. That's way wrong. High rollers. Hack 'em, man. I got to get that out of the board. Hack 'em. All these high rollers, thank you very much for the Hack-a-monthia stuff. We appreciate you. We appreciate your support. And, of course, Michaela, supposed to be on this list. And this morning, Teamster Tim sent me a very big threat of on text. Sent me like a gross sexual advance threat. And also sent me a Venmo for some money. So Michaela and Teamster Tim, although I think Teamster Tim's already on there, the list, but Michaela needs to be on there. I'll try to get you on there for tonight. People are asking if there's a show tonight. Of course, members only.
I know for me personally, I just prefer a regular glazed donut whenever I hit a Dunkin' Donuts or the Sauk Rapids Albertsons.
Jesus.
All that chocolate and sprinkles are too spicy for me.
He would like a
no, thank you.
Plain cake donut. Matt would like a plain cake donut. I think that's what he would be into. What say you? What say you? Yes, members only show tonight, so I'll see you then.
Your manner is most unbecoming of a gentleman. Would you be high on cigarettes?
I don't know if the
comedy hasn't hit them yet, they're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes.
A question posed to stupid hoes who don't get it yet. Excuse me, miss, are you high on cigarettes? I don't know if the comedy hasn't hit them yet, they're full-blown retarded or just high on cigarettes. All the laughter that you dig, boy, if you listen to the show, boy, Patrick melting faces have you stacking an low point. It's the low point, not the reason. The reason is fucking gold. Gonna make the taco pony party be a party of soul. Gonna make you vandalize a van with a pedal sticker so bold the family probably get arrested before they get down the road. Or stupid motherfuckers just got NL loaned. Other radio shows are straight bitch mail prone. Talk shit on the youngins that nobody like past. Have my homeboy lame prank call him fast. Have him thinking that he hates him like right before he berates him. And the way that he baits him, put him right on blast. Like Patrick is an asshole and his show won't last. And every time I called in he treated